Based as fuck.
Based as fuck.
Oh yeah. What?
No sound? Is Nick
Huh? Uh-oh.
I am
I'm
going to
not her.
cry. Everyone else, okay, my mic turned
What do
off
you
with a
mean?
hotkey I accidentally pressed. Okay, hi gamers.
This is hilarious.
This is professional. The nerves are not getting to me, it's getting to you.
It's fine, it's fine.
So, welcome on in everyone. We are currently on a beach. I decided to surface for this one time to get together with my friends and tell a fun story. And yeah, we're gonna be playing Daggerheart. And 4.5 hours. And let's go around the blanket and introduce everyone, just as streamers, okay? And not characters yet. And yeah, let's start with you to my closest left, RattonMoon.
Me? So did they all hear me say based as fuck?
I think they did. I think that was the first thing they heard of you.
Hi everyone! Hi! I'm RattonMoon. I'm a variety streamer. I do love TTRPGs. I'm very excited to be part of this with everyone here. It's nice to meet you all. I hope we all have a fantastic time. I'm sure we will.
Thank you so much. And what's your experience with TTRPGs before this?
Yes. I have. Well, those in my stream will know I talk about them a lot. I've played D&D for maybe since lockdown, but I've known of it longer. I've played a couple of other TTRPGs like Call of Cthulhu and VTM. And yeah. I'm silent on my stream. Fuck!
That's okay. This is what the starting is for.
Classic.
That's completely okay.
Hi everyone on my stream. Sorry about that. Anyway, doesn't matter.
All right. And we're gonna move on to Velcrow. V4Velcrow, please.
Okay. Hi, I'm Velcrow. I'm a crow VTuber. I play. Am I allowed to swear?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I always forget to ask, and then I'm like, oh shit.
It would have been so bad if the answer was no.
Anyway, I play whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want. Shit, I don't think I have anything else to say about myself. I have a fair bit of experience playing TTRPGs, though it has been a while since I've been part of one. I've DM'd previously, but yeah, it's been like a couple years since I was actually part of any like TTRPG thing.
Okay. Thank you so much. And now we're gonna move on to the shroom of the hour, KitaArias.
Hi, my name is MyrmidonVT.
No. Wait.
Wait. Hi, I'm Kita. I am also a variety streamer. I play pretty much a bit of everything, stuff from my childhood or stuff that I think is cool for whatever reason. My tabletop experience is pretty limited. I'm more of an observer than like an actual player. The closest thing I've played is Shadowrun when I was in uni, and I played a character who had a a robotic wolf that I based entirely on Blade Wolf from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
That is really funny.
And that is it. That is all I've done. Yeah.
Okay.
But hi, it's nice to be here. Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us. And last but not least, DragonheartCafe, Dawn.
Hello. Can you hear me? Are we
Yes.
good? Okay, good. Let me just check that I'm not muted on my stream as well. I don't think I am. Hello. I'm just introducing myself. Sorry, I was troubleshooting Scuff that entire time. My name's Dawn, and I'm a small artist from the UK, and I have played TTRPGs for... God, I started about 15 years ago, but I haven't played one for about 3 years, so I'm really, really rusty and quite nervous.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm also gonna ask my chat if the music is fine, if the audio is fine from my mic, from their mics. And until then, we are gonna move right on ahead. So, today, the theme is the Cryptid Catchers Collective. That is the title of this one-shot, for a very specific reason. We will get to introductions once the story actually starts, but just for a setting for everyone, as a primer, we are going to be playing a modern fantasy set in the early 2000s. Think about 2000, 2005, that sort of a time frame. And for the rules of the game, just a very, very simple thing. You see that each player has 2d12 in front of them, 12-sided die. And most of the rolls I will ask for them will be on the d12. So you see, for example, RattonMoon, bottom left. You can see that she has a lavender and an orange-ish die. Let's say the orange is hope, the other is fear. If they roll, I ask them to roll something, let's say an instinct roll that's on their character sheet. They would roll those dice, and they will give me an answer. It's, let's say, right now it says a 6 and a 2, for example. That means that the orange die, which was hope, rolled higher, and the fear was lower. So what this means is that they rolled an 8 with hope. If the other die is bigger, that will be a roll with fear. And there are gonna be difficulty classes that they need to hit. We are getting rated by Myra Morse, oh my god.
Hi.
Hi! Oh my god, Myra Morse Raiders! Hi, welcome in everyone. I am just
Are you ready to-
introducing...
Are you ready to start that explanation all over again?
Yeah, yeah, it's fine.
Running from the top, folks, all the way.
But yes, sorry, Myra, no Ocean Man today. The redeems are off. I was not about to, we have a dramatic moment of like, and this is when you see your friend die in your arms. Ocean Man, Ocean Man. So we are avoiding that. Thank you.
Send off.
But yes, let me restart the introductions real quick. We have RattonMoon, V4Velcrow, KitaArias, and DragonheartCafe, Dawn, as our guests and players for today's event. I will be the GM, and yeah, the adventure is called the Cryptid Catchers Collective, and it's gonna run about 4.5 hours. And yeah, I was just explaining to everyone the rules. But thank you so much, Myra, for the raid. If you need to raid and run, dine and dash, whatever people say, feel free to do so. And thank you for bringing your community over. Nick, can you give Myra Morse a shout out, please? And very much thank you. So, yeah, the fear and hope system. Let's do that again quickly. You see RattonMoon, bottom left. The two dice in front of her, they are 2d12s. And let's designate the orange and let's designate the orange as a hope die, the lavender as a fear. It shows a 6 and a 2, 6 higher on the hope. That means they rolled an 8 with hope. If the other one was higher, the fear die, they would have rolled with fear. And this will have consequences in the future during the game. The hope is a resource that the players have, fear is a resource that I have as a GM. And we have a command, thank you so much. I was put in the orb via my bot. That is so funny. Val.
What? I'm in the orb.
And we have another command. if anyone wants to know about the overlay, the emote doesn't seem to work, or maybe it does. I made this overlay. This took me about 25-30 hours with a lot of, a lot of sleepless nights and whatnot. But, yeah, this is gonna be the whole theme. We're gonna be chilling out on a beach while I tell them a story. And, I think we are ready to get started. Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Nervously,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let's set up our table, or our blanket, with our basic resources, alright? You, as players, will each get 2, hope. Bam bam, bam bam, bam bam. There you go.
I
You
love
see those?
quantifying my emotions.
They're on my head.
And I, as a GM, get as many fear as I have players. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go.
That's a lot of fun.
Oh.
You
I
guys.
yoink one and I eat it.
And just as a quick aside, you guys might be wondering, hey, Dawn, where are you in this whole thing? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Let me show you some. That is so great.
Oh, God.
God.
That is so funny. That is so good. I love seeing that. Wait, no, I'm gonna do something
Let
real
me
quick.
show you the void.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, I set this up and everything. Ugh. I will require a second of your time.
When things go a little wrong, teehee,
It's
it's
okay.
fine.
Look at that.
Oh,
Oh my lord. Hello.
Yeah, these are marbles and I'm in them. And
Oh
that's
my
the
god,
GM.
that's cool!
Oh,
so cool.
cute.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
How do we get him out?
We don't.
Free my boy.
But yeah.
3 million years orb jail.
No.
Orb jail.
Rolling you down a hill to make you sick.
I need to explain, I am not in the orb. That's a reflection of me behind the GM screen, okay? For this one time, I'm not in the
Oh,
orb.
wishful thinking.
Oh my god.
That's what you think.
Oh. Alright, so, I think we are gonna start our adventure with a different music that is not elevator jazz. Literally titled elevator jazz.
Well, you gotta be careful with the elevator jazz tracks that claim to be royalty free.
Well, I'm only happy we started 20 minutes of this stream with that. So, I'm sure that
I
will
didn't
not
realize
get
it was elevator music.
No, I used a copyright-free website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't go like elevator music, top 10. No.
Top 10 elevators I have been stuck in.
Oh. Alright.
That's a ranking.
So, we're gonna begin our adventure, alright? Ooh. We are at a crossroad. A straight, paved highway leading into a mountainside that gets dissected by train tracks. A peaceful afternoon barely begins to bloom at this intersection, unbothered on most days. However, today it didn't know how lively it would get, even briefly. Shadows barely find purchase as the sun releases its unavoidable rays from the middle of the sky. On days like this, many would consider dressing in light clothing, taking a dip in a pool or a lake, or even getting a scoop of ice cream. Speaking of, as the traffic lights start to blink and the barrier begins lowering at the tracks, indicating the immediate passing of a train, a large pink ice cream truck floors it, hitting a bump, dropping a cold chunk of sweet strawberry cream out its driver's side window, which impacts the grass just around the same time as this truck lands about 15 feet away on the other side. Only seconds later, the barrier lowers, halting all vehicles, which means none at the moment. The ice cream on the ground slowly starts to melt. The fresh green grass rustles nearby as a small brown lizard skitters out from beneath to trade shade for food. And as lizards do, it reaches its tongue out and licks it. It's enjoying it. Around 4 similar-looking lizards quickly join the feast. In fact, they like it so much that they completely ignore the absolute shitbox of a van rocking up at the barrier, creaking its way over. The right side sliding door is a beautiful, freshly painted corn yellow, fully contrasted by the rest of this vehicle's paint job that is a weathered, peeled back blue, showing at least 20 years of constant and only somewhat respectful use. As it stands still, shaking in place like a scared and or completely calm chihuahua, its driver's side window rolls down with music blasting, introducing the lizard to Dead Rock. Inside this miracle vehicle, we spot the source of the noise. Oh boy. A disheveled FM car radio with a large dent on its left side, probably caused by some well-needed percussive maintenance. The music fades out as a man starts speaking through the machine. We are back to jazz, baby. If it plays. There you go.
It is a beautiful day down in the Malone region. The sun's out, the beaches are open, make sure to seize the day. I am your host today, as always, Zermos. But to you, my friends, it's just Zeddy. To start our segment, here is the story of how I am now an owner of a baby falcon. Today on my way to the studio, I noticed that my bike was making a weird cranky sound. Suddenly
The radio goes completely silent. At the wheel, we see a fungrel, a large wide-bodied mushroom man with a wide-brimmed brown cap, drooping down, almost covering his eyes. Kita, please introduce us your character and tell us how you make the radio work again.
Come on, you thing. I reach out and I immediately slap the side of the radio that already has like 4 dents in it. I work for Uncle Shroom, come on!
Please introduce us what you look like, essentially.
So, I am almost like picture a dad bod if it was a wide capped mushroom man. Another great example is those huge mushrooms from Dark Souls 1 that would like flatten you in a single punch. But, very brown, very wide rimmed, and I go by the name of Uncle Shroom. Known for years from towns all over. I hit it big once before, and I'm about to hit it big again.
Thank you so much. The barrier opens up, the train has passed. The road you follow leads into a rocky cliffside, with some safety railings in place. You can see that, at best, 2 cars can fit here. However, you can also guess that the traffic this place sees never had that issue. We return to the radio show.
And luckily it takes care of my rodent problem. Now let's head over to our local news segment. The Juice Festival of Pieopolsburg is happening tomorrow. I'm excited to see who wins this year. It is quite a new tradition, this being the second they ever held. We have a caller who would like to share their opinion on the festival. Hello, you are live.
Hello? Is this the local radio?
It is pronounced local, but yes, what is your name?
I am Willow, resident of Pieopolsburg.
Welcome to the live show, Willow. Say, what do you like about the Juice Festival?
Well, when I was a little girl, I just loved a good strawberry juice straight from the tree to the glass on the table. I remember when, and around this time, you reach the real serpentines of the road. Hairpin after hairpin, turns that could make anyone seasick. However, you are soon out of this treacherous predicament. After this, an almost straight road leads into a tunnel that was drilled through the mountainside. As you enter this cold and enclosed space, the radio cuts out yet again. On the passenger seat, we see the lockstep of warm yellow lights shine on the face of a goblin girl. Well, please introduce your character and tell us how you feel knowing you've been in this car for 2 hours now.
Okay, so she's a very petite little goblin girl. She is pink. Like, holy shit, she's pink. Pink top, pink cardigan, pink little pumps on her tiny little goblin feet. The only things that aren't pink, she's wearing like a little white skirt, and then her skin is sort of like a plum slate color, but it kind of only emphasizes the fact that everything else is pink. She's got black hair, it's held back with also a pink hairband. But the other thing that stands out about her is that she's covered in like shiny little bells, like jingle bells and like little like classic bells. Her hairband has bells attached to it, so every time she moves, there's a jingling noise. And so this is Emily Laxenclass, nicknamed Belle. And she's doing her nails. She's doing her nails as the van goes down these hairpin turns. And she looks just absolutely livid. She turns to Uncle Shroom and she goes, "Oi! What? Mess up my nails. Oh my god. My daddy is gonna be so mad when he finds out someone other than Joffrey drove me around." And that's her.
Thank you so much. That is incredible. Blinding daylight enters your eyes as you leave the tunnel. It takes quite a few seconds to get readjusted. Signal is back on the radio. And I didn't even get into my school years.
Wow, such a rich life. So, could you please answer the question?
What was it?
What do you like about the festival?
Oh my goodness, that's months away. Why do you care?
Ma'am, it is tomorrow.
What? Tomorrow? In that case, don't keep me up. I have to go get ready. Bartholomew, bring in the strawberries and get stomping. The caller hangs up.
What a character. Pieplesburg is such a special place. Remember, listeners, this week only, if you call in, you can enter our raffle too.
The van hits a bump, sending the hydraulics into overdrive. Overdrive meaning regular function in any other car, but this wonder van earns its right to survive. In the back, two broken down, very different couches are jury-rigged to the sides, facing each other. Uncle Shroom knows this to be a recent addition to accommodate more passengers, but taking it at face value, you couldn't figure out if they were added yesterday or if it came with the car oh so many years ago. On one of these couches sits a girl of small stature, with their wings folded behind them, currently assessing if their bag of equipment is still intact. Rat, please introduce your character and tell us how you recollect yourself after the car stabilizes.
Okay. Well, there is a small, petite girl, as you said, who is about a couple inches tall. A blonde fairy with green eyes. Her clothing is very much matches her timid kind of thing as she's wrapping wires as she wears a turtleneck. She's got the camera in hand and is making sure nothing is damaged, because right now her life is very much in danger. This is Burst Boken, who's like, okay, the camera's fine, the wires, oh my god, she's more like sat on a book on the this whole seating predicament is not ideal. Are you sure this thing's safe? Okay, fine.
Oh yeah, safe as houses. I spent so much on the sofas, I didn't really have a lot of money left over for seatbelts or the like. But you'll be fine, just hang on tight.
Okay.
I hold on tighter to my equipment.
Alright. Across her sits a fawn woman, furiously writing something in a notebook. A small booklet that didn't leave her grasp even in the tightest of turns or highest of jumps. And finally, Dawn, please introduce your character and what project or idea this road trip has already sparked within you.
Okay, so I am... Right. So there is a fawn, hunched over, scribbling away in a notepad, and she is covered from neck to hoofs in brightly coloured, sort of hippie-looking linens, draped haphazardly around her. It's definitely clothes. She is fully covered, but you can't quite make out what the clothes are supposed to be. It almost looks like she's wearing a bunch of curtains. And she has yellow eyes, goat-like eyes, and she's scribbling away in the notepad. And the bumps are obviously frustrating her. But after a moment or two, she sits back with a self-satisfied sigh and goes, yes, I do think that's it. So when we're at the lake, I think possibly we should film from the west, and we'll get the low sunlight in the sky glinting beautifully off Emily's bells, and she swings the notepad around to show the small fairy in front of her. And after a moment's pause, she lowers the notepad, remembering how small the fairy is.
Oh, that is incredible.
And if you were to see the notepad, it's a very, very crudely drawn picture of a goblin girl standing in front of some trees and what appears to be a lake. The composition is impeccable. The framing is beautiful. The drawings, horrendous, atrocious, worst things you've ever seen.
Oh, that is incredible. Thank you so much. And for the audience, now you can take a look at our guests, and you can see that they all each have something resembling their characters. Rat has a bow on her head, which is made of film, just classical film. And Val has the outfit of Emily. Kita didn't really change much. No, the big fuck off mushroom hat. And Dawn with the goat features. But yes, let's continue. After what seems and feels to be fully flat ground, the car passes a sign that says, "Welcome to Pieplesburg." The radio host speaks once again.
Thank you for our sponsors. Now, let's listen to a new classic, the Front Street Girls and their scorching hit, Nobody.
As we fade out from the car, Don is in the orbs. I am in the orbs. True. Sorry, I shouldn't be reading chat. Sorry.
Naughty!
Game Master, my immersion.
I'm closing chat.
I'm not there.
As you drive down, oh boy, I'm jumbled.
You're fine.
You drive down this road, and after a while, taking in the vistas, whoever looks up in this very moment, or whoever cannot, in the back seat, because there are no windows, besides pretty much the front windshield and the passenger and driver's side windows. You do see this beautiful city, or town, really, in front of you. However, after a few turns, what you see is a very pink ice cream truck on the side of the road, seemingly broken down. And the closer you approach, whether you decide to slow down and take a look or ride really fast by, you can see that there is a man in front of the car, in front of the hood of the car, looking at the engine. Do you decide to do anything with this?
So I'm gonna stretch, take my hands off the wheel, and not slow down at all, and just stretch. We've been driving a few hours. What do you say, girl? Should we get some ice cream or something?
The van's pink. Of course we gotta stop. Look at, he's got such good taste.
It's pink. There's a van. Why is there a van? I can't see anything from back here.
All right, windows. I forgot I might need those. Yeah, don't worry. We'll stop. You can see the van here. And I'm gonna put my hands back on the wheel and slowly to do the worst 180 turn ever to pull up next to the van, basically.
Sure. You do a very way too sharp U-turn to turn around. Luckily, this road is not traveled at all. No one's coming at you, really. So you drive back on the road, and you see, as you slow down next to the car, next to this ice cream truck, that it doesn't have branding on it, really. It is hot pink. There is a cone of ice cream on the side painted on. It seems very handmade instead of being decal stickers. And there is a Furbolg man in front at the hood of the car. A Furbolg is basically a hybrid of a humanoid cow person, essentially. bovine features, wider nose, longer cow-like ears. And as you see him, when you approach, he waves at you. And looking at him, you see that he has this outfit that would fit an ice cream truck, or like more of a parlor. It is a white and pink striped suit, essentially the top and the pants as well. And he has this like small hat on. It's hard to describe what kind of hat that is, but you know, like those paper boats.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he has pitch black sunglasses on. This is what
Oh
you
my
see
God,
when
just
you
like
rock up.
Joffrey.
But yeah, you rock up next to them, and do you say something? Sorry.
I was just about to ask what time of day it is.
This would be about midday, like barely
Oh, okay.
afternoon. So as you drive up, as you slow down, the man walks up to you through the driver's side window and says, "Hello. Do you perhaps know how to jumpstart a car?" And he directs this at you, Uncle Shroom.
Jumpstart? Yeah, of course I can help you out. What'd you say to a fair trade? You hook me in the goils up with some ice cream, and I hook you up with some jumpstarting. How's that sound?
That sounds sufficient, thank you. And when you get out, he leads you to the engine, and it seems pretty much like a brand new engine. And looking at this car, the paint job is new, the engine is new, but they are out of juice, it seems. So I'm gonna ask this: does Uncle Shroom know how to jumpstart a car?
No.
Okay.
As I get out the car, I'm gonna, like, before I walk over with him, I am gonna walk to the back and like open the back of doors of the van.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like, okay, everybody out, quick break, take 5.
Oh, thank God.
I kiss
And
the
then
ground.
Okay.
Emily is sitting inside of the van still because she's expecting someone to open the door for her. So she's like totally not paying attention. She's still doing her nails. She's like, better get me the ice cream I want.
Yes, strawberry.
How did you know?
I had an inkling, let's say.
So
yeah.
when setting up the jumpstart, since you don't know how to do this, I will ask a finesse roll from you.
Okay.
This is
finesse
going to
roll.
be just to see if you remember if positive goes to positive or negative.
Okay, got you, right. We're gonna do...
This is essentially a tinker check. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
So we're doing honor system, right? I'm rolling
Yeah.
it on the... okay, so honor system, I'm rolling it on the character sheet.
Okay.
I have +1 roll. Okay, I got 14 with fear.
A 14 with fear is a success. So,
Let's go.
what happens is that you hook it up, and it's the correct order. You manage to find out which one needs to be done. Personally, as the GM, I have no fucking clue. So, you manage to do it. But when you start your car, you can see that there's the ice cream truck works perfectly now. You can hear their engine humming, but there's smoke coming out of your car. And I will take a fear.
No.
And if you inspect your car, essentially the engine is not busted, but there has been some damage done to it with this operation. It was something with the cable. And the Firbolg man looks at you and says, "Thank you so much for your help. So, you would like ice cream for this transaction, correct?"
Yeah, let me get 1 strawberry, whatever, these 2 girls want, and I'll take a mud cone with extra worms, please.
Points.
Wipes.
Okay. What would you like, the ladies? And looking at you, Dawn, Gigi
Okay.
and Burst.
So Gigi's only just managed to get out of the van. Her hooves got tangled on some junk on the way out. And she sort of comes stumbling into the sunlight, hearing Uncle Shroom asking what they want for ice cream. And she sort of straightens her scarves out and pats them down and goes, Oh, my dear man, do you have pistachio?
Let me look. And he goes to the back of the truck, but he doesn't open any compartment you could see. He walks behind, and you hear rustling. And then he comes out with like one store-sized tub of strawberry ice cream. And he looks at you and says, "This is all we have left. I deeply apologize. Is this a fair trade if I give you the whole tub?"
Is that aimed at...
Just
Oh, wait,
everyone in
wait.
general, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
It is essentially just a box of strawberry ice cream and nothing else.
what?
I'd say that's a pretty good deal.
That's it?
Yes, on the way here we have seemed to run out.
Buddy, run out? There's no one around here for miles. Look, I mean, can you at least, like, I don't know, do you have like a cup of sprinkles or something? Plain ice cream.
I will look.
So
And then he goes to the driver's side of the car and hits the glove compartment and grabs like a granola bar that he opens and crumples up above the open ice cream.
Oh, no.
As Gigi's watching him do that, she goes, "Oh!" and claps her hands in delight.
Does this suffice?
That's what I'm talking about. I just like snatch the tub from his hands and like go walk away.
As you put your hand forward and you grab the ice cream, he briefly looks at you and says, "Don't I know you from somewhere? And
Oh,
if you would like to give me, maybe, so you have a background.
I do.
You have a background that well, no, not really. Sorry, I have your cards in front of me, so I'm also looking through stuff that could be relevant here. But I'm gonna give you this. You are a syndicate rogue, and
Certainly am.
you have the feature called Well Connected. When you arrive in a prominent town or environment, you know somebody who calls this place home. Give them a name. However, you have been in many cities, many towns. You are known for better or worse in a lot of places. This man, however, you've never seen. It is strange. He seems to have some recognition. You cannot really make out his facial expressions. This whole time he was this monotone, he gave this monotone voice, no expression whatsoever, the sunglasses covering his eyes. But, yeah, there's just an inkling that you might know him, but not entirely. Maybe a friend of a friend, who knows?
Okay. Well, what can I say? I'm a pretty fancy guy. A lot of people know me, a lot of people don't.
I see you have a affinity for trade. Thank you so much for the help. I will follow shortly after. Thank you so much. And he sort of walks back into his car, and yeah, checks his engines, whatnot. At this point, you are free to leave, go towards the city yet again, if that's what you.
Better hope there's a freezer where we're going.
Freezer? Where we're going, we don't need freezers. I open the glove compartment and there's like, let's say not exactly pristine, clean spoons, but usable spoons.
Oh.
And I like hand them out.
Oh.
Rule 1 of business, Goyles. Never accept the first offer. You can always get more.
Alright. Now
How big is this tub?
it is about like a regular Ben and Jerry's for like a person. If
Oh
that
my
makes
God.
sense.
Oh.
It is very small. It is like a few
Oh.
portions, but you can get through it through like a rom-com, really.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Alright.
Uncle Shroom, I did not ask for whatever this is that they put on top.
Oh, I know. Neither did I. But look, when you get given a freebie, you gotta take it.
Well, I don't like it.
Well, more for me.
Granola, darling. It's good fuel for your body and for your mind.
I usually like avoid desserts, especially mystery desserts from strangers in strange vans, and that's
Rule-
fine. This is fine.
Rule 2 of
Fine.
business: never look a horse gift in his face.
Not how that saying goes.
Yeah.
just as she says that's not how the saying goes, I just take a big spoonful and just jam it in my face.
I'm gonna say this, that Burst, with your stature, you're quite small. You can easily work your way around the granola bits and whatnot if you just want to get pure strawberry, but this is a good portion for you, not anyone else, really.
Alright.
I'm just picturing if I hand you a spoon, you would take it in your arms and fall over.
Only a spoonful.
You see how big my camera is? I got it.
Alright. Back on the road, you follow its curves, and eventually you duck out from behind a large rocky face of a mountain. You behold the town of Pieplesburg, fully laid out from this elevated vantage point. To the west, a cliffside so tall, broad, and ever-reaching that it looks as if it was a large chunk of tremendous earth raised by powers mightier than you. A sheer cut-off wall almost fully vertical, exposing hollow caves in heights none without wings could reach. Some of these recesses give home to growing trees in low light, whose roots reach down into the valley alongside the rock, exposed to the sun. Where they reach soil, those roots intermingle with other oaks that offer shade to a footpath perfect for a hike. To the east, there's a quaint lake surrounded by its own small woods. As you drive along, you see this van occupies half of the only paved road in this town, that goes in almost a straight line south to north, and in the distance leads out towards more mountainous areas. You drive past a fire station to the left, then soon after approach small houses, colorful and cute. People are walking down the streets, looking at this hodgepodge of steel and rust roll into Pieplesburg. Uncle Shroom, you know that your contact is somewhere around these parts, a fungal man you met long ago, and a description was given to you. A house made of nothing but oak wood, moss, and spreading mushrooms. Very easy to clock, actually. You can see that there is some parking space, if you wish. There are some designated ones. You can see that the people who live here, they park in their own driveways. Some are left just in the field, also probably locals. But you have found a house, and yeah. What do you wish to do?
So I'm gonna park up, I suppose, and picture like the stock audio of like explosions and like gears grinding, like the this kind of sound is like the engine struggling to stay alive. And I go, we're here. I know a guy. He'll help us get situated.
All right.
And I'm gonna exit, let everybody out the van again. I'm not gonna open Belle's door, naturally, of course. The door works fine. I ain't opening it. And then I'm gonna walk up to this dilapidated shithole and just shout ding dong.
Sure. So as you walk across the street, you can hear some bells in the distance. That's Emily walking behind you. But there are also other bells.
Wait, can I just say, like,
go on.
the reason she's behind everybody else is because she sat there for a while. Like, isn't anybody gonna open the door for me? And when she does finally get out, she gets out like in a huff, like, "Ah, people never do anything," and she just leaves the door open.
Brilliant. All right. So, you go up to this mushroom house that is a beautiful oak, and you can see that some parts of it do seem worn out, and it has been here for a while. And some of the ground has grown into the base pillars around the corners of this house, and the stairs leading up are creaky. But there are also flowers on the railing that are seemingly tended to. And as you shout "ding dong," you can hear from inside a bunch of noise. You can hear. Imagine if you let off every trap in Home Alone at the same time. There it is, a grandfather cloud going cuckoo, and 15 other things snapping and pans dropping over, and all muffled, of course. And you can hear
Every Ed, Ed and Eddie noise going off at once.
Yeah. You can.
Sorry.
No. You can hear a noise, someone talking, but it's very distant. You can't really make it out. It just sounds like. And the door opens, very barely, but you can see that there's a small latch holding it there, like a small chain, essentially. And in that door crack, you can see another fungal man that is taller, has the cap of what would be a poisonous mushroom with those dewdrops at the edges, fully black, like ichor. And you know this man to be Shrolid, a calf. Shrolid, do you remember where you met this guy, maybe? Was it a long time ago? Was it during a job? Was it during just a walk in the park?
Probably a long time ago, an old job that went way better than Uncle Shroom's normal escapades do.
Alright. And you can hear this man speak. Not really making any sensible sentences, really, but you know what he's about. And he closes the door, and you can hear the latch being removed. Compared to every other sound you heard coming from inside the house, this is just one chain latch and that's it. So he opens the door, and inside you can see almost this fairy tale-like furniture set with sofas being overgrown by moss, the ceiling letting ivy grow along the walls. And yeah, you're free to go inside. Do you go?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna gesture for everyone else to follow. And
well, yeah. Well, Gigi's gonna peek around Uncle Shroom at the vines and the interesting furniture and go, oh! And she's gonna push right past him and clop really far into the house and just start immediately inspecting all of the furniture and the vines, going, oh yes. Wow.
Okay. Gigi, I'm gonna stop you for a second. As you run ahead and you go first, I will need you to give me a agility or a strength reaction roll.
Oh, nice. Both of those suck. Let's go. Okay. Oh, it doesn't put the disadvantage on for me. Okay. -1.
And it doesn't.
No,
fear and hope does not matter on a reaction roll. Okay.
Okay. Do I just add them together then?
Yes.
Okay. 6 and 3. 9.
You got a 9. So that is a failure. What happens is that you go up to this door and you can see everything is pristine inside, but as you push past, you grab the shoulder of Uncle Shroom and you push your head into the doorway, and a magical shimmering force just blasts you back down the stairs.
Oh.
And you can hear the mushroom man just go, oh, the fucking thing. And then he just waves his hands and dispels whatever that was.
I think I caught all that on camera as well.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I'm gonna ask you this. Burst, please keep track of things you have captured on camera, okay?
Absolutely, I will.
Please and thank you. So, you are now free to approach and go inside the house. You can see that it is very homely. It seems to be this person is living alone, and yeah, he prepares tea. What seems to be tea. Sits you down at a table and gives everyone just a cup of whatever this could be. It smells like mint. It smells nice.
Only who's somebody who gets it.
And as you wait, I have music for this. There you go.
Ooh.
You are now inside this house, and this man, now that you are sort of sitting in a circle, this man addresses you, Uncle Shroom, and just says, and to everyone outside, this is incomprehensible, but the Fungrel have a special connection through a mind network. And within your mind, Uncle Shroom, you hear this.
Well, hello there, my old buddy uncle. It has been quite some time. I am glad we get to meet again. I do not remember the last occasion we had a chance to talk. Now, please do tell how have you been?
Oh my god, the fucking Stroll it. I like extend my arms out as if like I'm like reaching to hug him. Stroll it, me boy. It's been so long. I mean, you know how it is. A few jobs here, a few jobs here. Still looking to hit it big. What do you think of my little entourage here? We got a job down in Piaplesburg. We're doing some investigating. Gonna hit it big, I tells you. I really can't thank you enough for putting us up here tonight.
Oh yes, this is quite wonderful. I cannot imagine what my afternoon would have been like without you joining with your wonderful friends. They are so unique. And I'm glad that you found yourself a new group, so to say. And I'm very happy that you came by upon my request. So, I assume you have not heard any other rumors about this creature, this beast that I have tipped you off on. Is that correct?
Oh, just you. I gotta appreciate a hot lead, though.
Yes, absolutely. So I think that people are going crazy in this town. There are so many issues, small town drama, you know how it is. There is the Juice Festival coming up tomorrow and everyone is going insane about this, but this is the real problem. The juice has gone missing. Some people still have them, some contestants completely out of the race. The juice is gone. Uncle Shroom, do you understand? The juice is gone.
Gone, you says.
And I...
Oh, right. You guys don't speak Fungrel, do you? Yeah, the juice is gone. Like
What juice?
The festival. It's gone.
What festival?
The juice is gone. Wait, the Piaplesburg Juice Festival.
Oh yes, yes.
It's
Oh
gone.
yeah.
I mean, you can't have a festival without no juice.
And
How do you lose juice?
I will answer that. We had a few members of the community wake up in the middle of the night, their juice gone, completely gone. It is quite tremendous, and I am friends with some of these people, and they have said that there are strange happenings afoot. They keep saying it's one of them, that there's some chicanery afoot, but I fully believe there is a creature among the villagers, the townspeople. Someone is out here stealing the
Among
juice. What does the pink one speak of? But yes, they seem to be stealing the juice. I cannot confirm this, and that's why I asked for your help, my dear friend. Uncle Shroom, you are the one to solve every problem I've ever come across.
Surely you know me. They call me Mr. Reliable where I'm from. Mostly because that's my other name, actually. It may be on my birth certificate. However, We, of course, will take up this dastardly deed. We will track down who has thieved your juice, who has jived your festival, and therefore we will be able to solve the thing for you.
Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. But obviously, you don't have to play coy. I know what you're trying to do, Uncle Shroom. It's always the money. It's always the money with you, is it not?
Shrolit, you know me. I'm all about the big time. So, what are we talking? 30, maybe 40 gold per poison? 50 gold per poison?
Oh, you were always the man of the business. I cannot help you in that. But what do you have procured for these fine folk upon the discovery of this creature? Maybe t-shirts? Perhaps a cup?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. T-shirts, figurines. Look at the merchandising. If we get a hold of whatever beast this is, could go off the charts. Me and the kids here, everybody's making money. Everybody's hitting the big time.
Oh, that is wonderful. And please, extend my thanks to the rest of your troop. I'm so glad they came and I hope they enjoy the tea. And you can see he starts to ponder. And then he looks out one of the windows that looks at the main square of the town and says, maybe your best lead would be going to the market. They are setting up for the festival, and I'm sure they would answer any questions you might have. And you can hear in his speech that it is getting a bit distorted, as in, he just continues, and you know, when you are in there, make sure to as this connection between you sort of starts running out, but not entirely. You can try to reinitiate that from your end if you wish. But that would be a instinct roll from your end.
Yeah, I'll do that. Shrolit didn't quite catch that. And then I'm gonna roll. I got a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 6 and 6, critical success.
Oh, that's a critical success. That's great. And with that critical success, it is clear as day that when you connect to his mind and this network, there are a few fungal around the town, few and far between. And this is one of your contacts, you know, Val. You don't really know of any others you might know that live here. And what is also crystal clear is that his thoughts are not always clear. You can tell that with time, it is not just his speech that deteriorated, there is something wrong with the fella. So even his thoughts actually jumble up. And what you hear is what everyone outside hears, which just goes, they're putting something in the water, look at the meteor fell, and the sky's trying to message us, manifold the curse of the sunflowers. And it's just a bunch of crazed sayings at that given point. But he seems nice. He still seems like the guy you knew.
As he's like, is he like walking away and like facing the window at this point?
Yeah, I mean he sort of like turned that way and pointed out to show you guys, so you know where to go.
So he's not looking at me.
Mm-mm.
Cool, I'm gonna raise the teacup to my mouth and then just fling it over my shoulder.
Yeah, okay. You do that, and it splotches on the ground, which gets almost immediately drunk up by the or slurped up by the moss on the ground that was growing there. But yeah, if he sort of like takes all your cups once you are done. After you have fully emptied yours, he takes yours with a little like plate and everything, puts it in the sink, and gestures as a thank you towards every one of you, and gestures to leave as well if you wish. But
okay, I'm gonna
yeah,
like obviously relay everything that we spoke about to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not so much the insane ramblings at the end, but
they heard that.
Like
they full heard that.
They heard
yeah.
that.
Oh, we heard that.
That is the exact same as outside as inside. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anybody who
Nice.
serves me tea can't be all bad.
All right. So, do you leave the house? And do you go towards the market, I assume? That's the next heading. Or is there
My
anything
God,
else you wish to do?
shopping! And Emily is already headed out the door.
Mm. Okay. So, as you see the distance to the market is very close by. This is a tiny, tiny town. And, as you make your way, you can see a bunch of people walking up and down. This is the midday. People are going to the market, doing their business around. There are some coffee shops around, and everyone is living their day. And you close in on the main square. Yeah, you all make your way to the central market. Incredibly hard to miss. In the main square you see around 20 wooden stalls surround a beautifully crafted fountain, sporting a central stone statue depicting a beautiful tree and its crown bearing many fruits, such as grapes, watermelons, pineapples, and strawberries. Many stalls are already functional, while some are still just tables with some signs laying on top of them, with their owner rummaging through boxes or talking to their stall neighbor. You can see a few that are all full of knickknacks, used tech like MP3 players and camera parts, while others sell produce like meats and cheeses. And right now, surprisingly, only one sells juice of any kind. You have arrived at the market.
Moikit.
Moikin.
The market.
Moikit.
At this point, would anyone like to go on a small break? It has been an hour. To refresh, to stretch a little, anything that needs to be done, or are we good to continue?
I might fill up my water,
go.
if that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Feel free. Feel free.
Like,
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
bottle.
Okay. Until then, I'm gonna treat you to more of the jazz.
Hell yeah.
Val, did you say you had an internet hiccup?
I did, yeah. But I didn't miss anything.
I think it dropped your shared chat, however. I'm not sure.
You are still here. I can remove you and add you back.
Yeah, it's still join shared chat. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
No wonder chat was so quiet. I was like, wow, everybody's really focused.
Locked in.
Thanks for bringing that up, Kita. Thank you for bringing it up, Nick. Wow, you're such a good mod. What the heck?
Yeah, it's crazy. I
On
don't
top of
deserve
it.
her.
Pet the mod. Thank
the
you.
mod.
Thank you, Madeline from Celeste.
Okay, I'm also gonna grab water. I will be right back in like 30 seconds.
Grab waiter.
Every time. I love it.
WOITA.
Well, shit. Now I gotta scroll up in Dawn's chat and see what funny things everybody said. Oh,
Oh, the
I
funny
like
things.
people who pet me. I know that Dawn said boy certificate when I said that.
I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Okay. We are still waiting on Dawn, yeah?
I think so.
Filled up my water.
Okay, okay.
I think not.
Okay, let us continue. You are at this market that is currently underway of setting up the Juice Festival. There are banners around. You can see a few people setting various things, as I've said, stalls and podiums around the fountain. And yeah, you can see there is a Verborg woman with those half moon glasses and little chain leading back to her ear, in somewhat of a like DIY clothes, if that makes sense, like stuff you would wear if you are working on a project in the garage. And she currently has a clipboard in her hand and a pen, and looks around and is checking things on and off. You also see another stall, well, there is a human that is selling the gadgets of all sorts. There is a stall that sells juice, and it is ran by a dwarven woman. What would you like to do?
So there's
Yeah.
a tree,
Go,
with,
Gillies, go.
like a really big tree in the middle, right?
It is the fountain piece, yes. It is made of stone, but it is a tree statue, essentially, yes.
Oh, okay. I think sorry, is it Burst? I keep nearly
Yes.
calling you Belle. Okay, good, Burst. I literally keep nearly saying Belle. Gigi's gonna turn around to where she thinks Burst is, except she gets it wrong a couple of times until she finds her, and says, "Oh, my dear, would you mind? That fountain is just we need it in the opening footage, I think."
I've got my camera ready. Yeah. Let me just set up the shot then.
Oh, wonderful. Gigi's completely ignoring everything that's going on in the market and is just fixating on the fountain.
Beautiful. All right. So while you are setting that up, you power up your camera and you are just trying to frame this first. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah. Making sure the shot's correct.
Okay. What is the intent with this shot is all I'm asking. It's an opening shot for your documentary, essentially, yeah?
Yeah, it's like a pillow shot, you know? So, yeah, nice scenery, something to pan over while there's going to be speaking over the top.
Okay.
Exactly. Especially, I think, painting the town of Piapolsburg in a nice light festival, you know, supposed to be all happy, and, you know, here we are not doing that with the mystery on our hands. I've got to get that happy opening and set the background, so it's like, okay, lighting, it's got to be good lighting. Sun.
We can't film the juice, then we'll film the fruit.
Indeed. Yeah, the fruits, as I side-eye, as I think back to a time where I've got a certain info on things, but yeah. The fruit, yeah.
All right, perfect. And do you do the others check out any of the stalls? Do you talk to people?
Emily she's shopping. She's
Okay.
stopping at every single stall. She's like looking at everything and being like, I don't know. It would be better if it was pink. And like, she's probably aggravating some of the shopkeepers because she's not really buying anything.
Yeah. You are looking for something pink. It is a color that stands out, but for some reason you cannot really find anything right now. But I would like to ask an instinct roll from you to perceive something in the distance.
Okay.
If there's anything you could find that would fit you.
Roll. $19.
Oh, that's really high. With hope or fear?
It's with hope,
Okay.
but I can do it with fear.
No. That's
Oh, okay.
you. Whichever's highest is what it is. So it was with hope.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Fucking.
No worries.
Continue on.
So you get a 19 with hope. That is beautiful. So you see some things that are more of a muted pink, not really your thing. But at the gadget store, you see an MP3 player beneath like a bunch of junk, and you can see it's like a cable for something, and underneath there's a plug, a half socket ripped out of the wall, and under it is this beautiful hot pink MP3 player.
Have it.
The stallkeeper is this human man who looks at you and says, "How can I help you, miss? Would you like that one? Is it nice? Is that to your liking?"
Yes, I'm buying this. Put it in a bag.
Miss, we don't have bags. You can just take it with you. It would be 2 handfuls of gold.
Okay. And she's like rummaging because she's not usually the one who carries the money. She usually has someone carrying it for her.
Do you have any money on you right now?
And
Probably
she
not.
like she's rummaging in like her little white skirt has like a tiny little pocket. And she pulls out a single handful of gold and she's like, 2 handfuls for this and no bag? You'd be lucky if I give you 1 handful.
Okay. For this, I would like a presence roll to charm the shopkeeper, who is this like not really a no nonsense kind of guy, but he just has a bunch of junk to sell and tries to make money off it.
I got 13 with hope.
Okay, you do take a hope. And he looks at you and says, how can I say no? Sure. And then you see to the side on a small stool, he has a paper bag, and he lifts out his lunch from it and just puts it to the side and puts the pink MP3 player into this greased up little bag and says, how could I say no to you, miss? And just gives it to you for 1 handful of gold.
I have a question, sorry to
Yes.
interrupt. Every time we win a roll with hope,
Yeah.
are we meant to get a hope point?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you not get one?
I did not add one, no.
Okay.
I'm just gonna add 1 for the critical success because that's the only thing left
Yes.
in my
Yes,
in my
true.
history.
Okay,
That is all I will add.
I gave you one too.
But I forgot about that.
No, that's okay. If you ever gain a hope or use it, please mark that on your character sheet. There's a lot going on.
Wait.
It's okay.
Are we supposed to start with 2, or
Yes.
do I have 2 for no reason? Oh, okay, good.
Oh. Okay.
Start with 2. Every time you win a roll with hope, you get a hope.
Nice.
Mhm.
Slay.
Okay.
Sorgi, carry on.
No, that's okay. So now you have this bag with this MP3 player that is a very hot pink in this very greasy bag. And Uncle Shroom, do you look around? Do you ask people anything, or
I
what do you
am
do?
going to march straight up to that juice dwarf lady,
Mhm.
and I will say 1 cup, please.
Oh, welcome. 1 cup of what? And you can see that she
juice?
gestures to like 5 different colors of juice in front of her. You can see a green, blue, red, yellow, orange.
Probably a bad time to mention I'm colorblind. And I point at just, I don't know, the second one along.
Yeah, sure, that will be the blue one. And she goes, I am so happy you support the business. What brought you to town? I've not seen you around.
Oh, just holiday. You know, holiday with my doiters. With holiday with my doiters. Yeah, these you can see them running around.
I do not quite understand, but I believe you. You seem nice. And she seems a
Might
little
be a
bit
really
lost.
good- Alright, I just wanted to say for the people watching, might be a good time to point out that Gigi is about 50 years old.
15 years old, a goblin in hot pink, and a fairy. Sources.
She goes, well, let me introduce myself. I am Samantha, and I grew up here, and I'm very happy to see new people come in to Pieplesburg. And would you like try our specialty? I was supposed to take part tomorrow in the festival, but I cannot. My juice has gone missing, and it's quite sad, but I'm trying to make the money back. So, if you could help me out.
So none of these fine juices are taking part in your festival?
No. These are very minor portions. I came here to sell to make some of the money back from the preparation, but mine was supposed to be the same as last year. The raspberry. It was so inspired, but no one will get to experience it.
What an interesting thing I am hearing of for the first time. Please tell me more, Samantha.
Oh, it's
Have you seen any strange happenings in your areas or neighborhoods?
Yes. Why do you care if you're here on vacation?
Call me a bit of a busybody. I just a bit of gossip here, a bit of gossip there. I just like to know things. I like to get involved, help the people. You know how it is.
Oh, that is so righteous of you. Do you
For a fee.
So she continues, chuckling. Oh, it's all right. So yesterday during the night, my big vat of juice, this sugary goodness went missing, and we don't know who did this. And I do have a hunch, but it could be anyone really. Whoever hates the festival, I believe. I quite like it. It's a shame.
Such an illustrious festival as your towns, beautiful towns. Who could hate something as grand as this?
It is quite horrible. But if I had to ask someone, it would be our mayor, Rachel, who is right over there. And you can see that it is the Furbolg woman, currently writing things down. And Samantha continues. So, would you like to try the special potion of offer we have? It's a bunch of juices. It could help you. It would be only a handful of gold.
Thinking back to what Shrolid said. Something about putting chemicals in the water. Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. And she gives you this potion. It's basically just a vial of juice, essentially. But I would like you to roll me 2d12.
Just 2d12?
Just 2d12 and give me the result, that's all I'm asking. No hope, fear, just give me the number.
An 11.
You get a vial of Moondrip. It is a potion. When you drink the contents of this vial, you can see in total darkness until your next rest.
Neat.
So please mark that for yourself. That you have that now, okay?
Okay, I'm writing it down.
And also mark that you have spent a handful of gold at this stall.
Yes. My one handful of gold. Goyles, bad news. I'm broke.
What, you mean like that's news?
Your words wound me.
Are we all still quite close together?
Yeah. It's not that quite spread out in this market, so you can easily see each other. It's not like anyone's getting lost in the crowd.
Yeah, and as soon as Emily was done buying the MP3 player, she went and sat by the fountain. She's completely ignoring the fact that they're like filming or whatever, assuming that they still are. She's in her own world, like playing with this MP3 player.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Oh, that's good. Gigi would have spotted that and immediately been like, quickly, look. And gestured for Burst to point the camera towards Belle.
I
She looks so
okay.
beautiful when she's in her natural habitat.
I just worry that a lot of this film will be of Emily. Okay, I turn the camera to catch her good side as she's just scrolling like with the MP3.
Okay, perfect. And looking at that through the viewfinder of the camera, you can see that she's chilling next to the fountain. And what you spot is also the gadgets stall, essentially behind her in the distance where she probably procured this thing. And I can give you the info that there are some camera gear scattered across on the table. If you wish to check that out. But yeah.
I shouldn't, but no. Yes. I'm gonna be a quick second. It's like, please watch my camera. If anything happens to it, I'll be back.
Gigi takes the. Wait, is it on a tripod or were you holding it?
I was holding it. Just like, just hand it over.
Okay. Yeah, no. In that case, while you go off, Gigi continues focusing the camera on Emily, but from different angles and like focusing in and out, and is really, really intent on capturing this really boring scene of Emily sitting on the fountain with her MP3 player.
Okay, brilliant. So you go up to the stall, and it is the same human that you saw. It's the same stall, and you see what seems to be a filter or a little gadget that could be added to your camera that looks quite interesting to you in that pile of whatever.
Oh, that's. Excuse me.
Yes.
How much is that? Filter there?
Oh, that is quite special to my heart. I got this from my grandpa. It was in the family for about 13 years. I mean, it means a lot to me. 1 bag of gold. And you can see that he eyes you as someone being very eager about this. And you know that 1 bag of gold is 10 handfuls.
That's... For this filter alone, or
It is quite special to me. It is sort of a family heirloom.
Oh wow. What other, like, I mean, the filter alone, what equipment did...
It is, I believe,
when-
night vision. As in, it helps you during the night. I have given up my night photography a while ago. I wish to sell this, but it still means a lot to me.
Am I okay to butt in or?
Yeah, you are right there.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Just I come walking over with like a small cup that like barely fits into the palm of my hand. I'm like, damn, this juice tastes like crap. Oh hey!
Hi. Just
Hey, boss.
shopping.
What you buying?
Nothing really. Just looking. They had a filter. That's all. It's fine.
Oh, this old thing, and I immediately like reach out and I like grab it and pick it up.
It seems to be high quality and not that used. So it is
Like-
worth some value, but with your keen eyes, with knickknacks and what's worth what really, this is not worth a bag of gold. Easily
Yeah, I'm
not
like-
worth it.
I'm like holding it to my eye and then like moving it far away. Inspection. And how much is this exactly?
Just a measly 1 bag. Gentlemen, you could easily afford it.
1 handful? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could do it for a handful. That's what you said, right?
No, a bag, sir, a bag.
Yeah, a handful.
We have differing hand sizes, it seems. No. A bag.
I mean-
buddy.
Yeah, there's different hand sizes. I mean, I have pretty small hands, and I don't know why we decided on this system of handfuls.
Ma'am, I'm only selling the merchandise. I'm not the cause of the size of your hands. You either pay for it or
Setting
leave.
a load.
Okay.
Selling schlock more like it. You're charging a bag for this? Look, buddy. Look, I know. Did you say you were a photographer?
Yes.
I suppose you wouldn't mind sharing some of your work, then?
How so?
Well, surely a master photographer who knows the value of such an instrument would be willing to share some of his photographs, or perhaps any other equipment he may own, per se?
Where is this leading, sir?
Well, I just mean, if you're a master photographer, surely you must have...
I have pictures, I have it printed, I have an album.
So why can't we see it? Clearly, as you know so much.
I do not carry my photo album around when I sell things, sorry.
Look, buddy, you and I both know this is worth a handful at most. I mean, look, it's even got a crack in it here, like right here. And I'll like tap like a tiny, like I'd like there's like the smallest speck of dirt that I'm like tapping at. I mean, with damage as substantial as this, I mean, give it to the lady for a handful. Come on.
Give me an instinct roll to see if you can haggle this down. It's gonna be a DC 12. Okay.
I'm going to activate an ability and spend one hope to do so.
Okay. Which one?
So I'm down to 2. I'm going to activate Deft Deceiver. Spend a hope to gain advantage on a roll to deceive or trick someone into believing a lie you tell them.
So please roll with advantage. That means 2d12 and a d6 on top of that.
2d12 on a d6. What was the check again, sorry?
An instinct.
Instinct.
This would be essentially a deceive roll.
Wouldn't that be presence then? It says deceive under presence.
Oh, sorry, presence. My bad. That was my bad.
Yep. Okay, no problem. So it's plus advantage. Roll. I got a 24 with hope.
Jesus fuck.
Oh!
I got
wow.
a 12 on the hope dice.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my.
The man goes, nah, yeah, man, my grandfather was in the family for 13 years. Yeah, he disappeared one day, came back with a new wife. You know how it is. Yeah, sure, the camera. 3 handfuls. Is that good?
1 handful.
Ah, you drive a
I'm
bargain.
gonna look at him like really sternly.
Okay. Sir, you drive a bargain, and gives it to you for 1 handful.
Cool. I'm like broke as hell, so I'm gonna motion to Burst to give him the handful.
Oh god, I'm about to join the broke as hell gang.
Very
This is
nice
what I only have the
handful.
1 handful. Yeah, here. Yeah.
Okay.
I hand over my 1 handful, and that's a lot of money. Okay.
Okay, so please write down you have a night vision filter, and it is a +1 to roll for footage at night or in dark places. Essentially, if you want to look around during the night or in dark places with your camera, you get a bonus to it.
Fun.
Alright. There's a very good use of Death Deceiver.
Hell yeah.
Very fun.
I've just been staring at like my features and spells and effects, and I'm like, yeah, I want to use one of these. Sorry, I feel like I muscled in on your interaction a little bit. But
No,
I
no,
just...
that is the point.
I needed it. Please, the anxiety.
Okay. And you keep looking around. There is a Oh yeah, the furbolg woman that Samantha redirected you to is still setting things up in one of the corners of the market. And you also see a woman at another stall setting up, it seems, and it is quite a sight. You see who seems to be a robot person, and their head is a CRT. And you can see emotions change on it as she is like lifting boxes, and there's a pained display on her face. But you can see that her arms and legs, they are all pretty much like ball joints, and she has this pretty much everyday casual attire on her.
Do not chumbler this person. They will fall in love. This has Blorbo written all over it.
But yes, this is what you see at the market. You can okay, so the mayor, who now you know to be the mayor, Rachel, trots up to Samantha, and you can see that they are talking about something. And she points and gestures at you, the big mushroom man in the middle of the square. And she slowly approaches you, but trying to stay out of the camera line of sight that Gigi is currently holding. And she talks to you, Uncle Shroom, asking, I'm sorry, you were asking about the Jews disappearing in the town. Hi, I am Rachel. I'm the mayor of the town. I am very happy to meet you. Are you with any authorities? Are you here on behalf of anyone?
I'm gonna extend a big meaty mushroom hand and say, Shrumicus Dantholomew III. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. No, I'm just on vacation with my doidas.
I see. May I ask, what is the camera equipment for? It seems like you are, recording things around. Is this for hobby? Is this for any news segment? Are you with a network, maybe?
No, it's what you call it? I never went to one of these, school. It's a school board thing. One of the girls, she does the camera stuff as a class, so she takes it everywhere. Don't mind her.
All right. This might be. Yeah, what's up? Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say something.
No, I was laughing at
Yeah.
Nick.
I can't see chat. So she beckons towards you, like she sort of steps closer and says, "Look, whatever you hear, it is just petty drama. All of these people in here, they have grudges, you know, Jews disappearing and whatnot. There's not reason to look into it, you know. It's at best stupid. All right. So feel free to keep away from this. However, if I can help it, anything, if you're here for the Juice Festival, if you would like to get some shots, and if you would like to talk to the vendors, you're more than welcome. But yeah."
Oh no, I get you. I don't want no trouble. I've had enough. Look, I'm an old guy. I've seen my fair share of trouble in enough small towns. But you can't exactly have a juice festival without juice.
That is true. And you see, we agree. And as she is now closer to you, also, how tall are you, would you say?
7'2".
She matches that height.
That is a number I have pulled out of my butt.
Oh my.
So yeah.
I wrote her to be 7 feet tall. So
Nice.
she's quite a built Fairbolg woman. And you can see that as she's closer to you, you can see that she has a necklace on that you can see the chain going down to the cleavage area, and you see a pendant. But that pendant seems to be a what would this be? It would be a I'm just trying to find the words. A black geode, like a crystal of sorts, but it is pure black. It is not seemingly reflecting anything.
Geo crystal.
And then you can see it emanates a white aura that is only pretty much noticeable once you're close to it. And you can see that the geode is embedded within a glass turtle. It is a pendant that is just a small glass turtle with a geode in the back of it, essentially. And I'm gonna say this. Looking around the market, all of you, just ambiently listening to your music on the MP3 player, you can see some people having like these ankle like one person you see with an ankle bracelet that has one of these glass turtle geodes hanging off of them. You can see that Samantha had nothing like this on her, for example, but some people do rock these jewelry or jewels or like jewelry pieces, I guess. And you can see that on Rachel too. But yeah. And at this point, yeah, you're pretty much just at the market. And Rachel, yes. Rachel goes, well, I have to get back to my duties. Feel free to browse, feel free to find lodging. We will be beginning the festivities tomorrow, if you wish to stay for that. I don't know how long you plan to stay here, but please enjoy your time in Pieplesburg. And she walks away, preps some stuff, writes more things down in a notebook, sometimes looking back at you and the group and writing more things.
I just say, thank you very much. And I just wave her off as she goes.
Can I? Because Emily's background is highborn, so
Yeah.
she moves in the circles of like people with money, people with like political positions. That's what her family's connected to. Is there any chance that I know Rachel in some way?
You are from a nearby town, all of you are. You heard of her becoming mayor? And what does it say? Let me look at the card real quick. So, as a highborn, you have advantage behind being a part of a highborn community means you are accustomed to a life of elegance, opulence, and prestige within the upper echelons of society. Yes, through your father talking about business and politics and whatnot, you have heard that Rachel has become a mayor only 2 years or 3 years ago, and she did get a big boost of fame or popularity when she created the Juice Festival, and it is pretty much her pride and joy. And that comes with the... You know what? Give me a... What would this roll be? A knowledge check to recall some memory that could go deeper into the details of this.
Okay. Knowledge, trait roll. I got a 13 with fear.
13 with fear. I am going to take a fear. Thank you. And I forgot to say this, and this is my bad. I'm still getting used to the system.
That's fine.
After the conversation with Rachel, you and Shroom, you Uncle Shroom, you see that she is the kind of person who would not buy into your bullshit, definitely. And I want to say that she gives off this impression of someone who is gonna keep an eye on you, let's just say.
Okay.
Okay. Now, sorry, back to you, Emily. 13 with fear. That is a success on some minor knowledge. So, yeah, the Juice Festival was Rachel's baby, essentially. And the town was... Pieplesburg was in buttfuck nowhere. No one knew this town existed. But last year there was a big popularity increase and people coming to visit because of the festival. And that is pretty much all you can pick up from like a memory check, essentially. But yeah, hope that helps.
Okay. If she doesn't know her, then Emily's not gonna initiate a conversation. But she does. She notices her.
Okay.
Because she's like, oh, somebody I know. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Somebody I know of, I should say.
Yeah. You don't really know if they are like, you know, a direct acquaintance of your parents or anything. Yeah, you just heard of them. And now that you are in this market and you see all of these glass turtles around and you can see people still setting up, the juice has been stolen from one of the sellers. I'm trying to think. 1 second.
Can I roll to see just who else is wearing one of these
Yeah.
black geodes things.
Uh,
What would I be wrong?
no. If you just wish to look around, you have been around this market. I don't think this requires a roll necessarily. You can see that Rachel had one that was hidden. You can see that some people who walk around, they have one on the ankle as like a small little ankle bracelet. You can see rings. But yeah, you can see that the locals are wearing this kind of jewelry, and I'm gonna give you this, Bells. You have not seen this kind of crystal or jewelry anywhere. You just know that it looks different, and even in expensive shops, you don't see anything that gives off an aura, like not a black jewel with a white aura. So in that sense, it does catch your eye, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
All this negotiating makes a guy thirsty. I will be right back. And I'm just gonna very plainly and definitely nonchalantly walk over to the juice cellar again.
Yeah, Samantha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say, Samantha, did anyone else at this market have their juice stolen?
No. I know that Rachel, our mayor, is taking part, and we also have Florence setting up there, and she points at the robot woman with the CRT head, and she says, "I also have this book club, and we all take part in it, and it is quite nice, and I'm thinking." I was the only one, and I told a lot of people, so I guess that's how it got word around.
Books. Yeah, I don't do much reading, more of a TV guy. Okay, thank you. I just had to oh, stop messing around over there. And then, like, I just
Ooh.
dart away, even though no one's doing anything. Just
Kita.
get away from the conversation.
Kita, sorry, one sec. Your audio is cutting out a bit on Discord. I don't know if it is for anyone else.
Oh yeah, Kita went full robot.
I didn't catch
sorry.
that part.
You started speaking Myconoid again, you know.
What was the last
Am I
thing you
okay
said?
now?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so after she starts talking about the book club, which I don't think is relevant, I was like, they're not much of a TV, not much of a book guy. I just much prefer TV. Goyles, stop messing around. And then I like run back over to the others, even though they're clearly not doing anything. I'm just getting out of the of the conversation.
Okay. And at this point, you can see that people are walking around nonchalantly. You have done your shopping, and can we take like 5 minutes, guys? Real quick.
Yeah.
Of course,
I need
yeah.
to catch my breath. 'Cause I've been
It's a
talking
lot
for
of
while.
clicking.
Yeah.
A lot of talking, a lot of voices. Just take your time.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave you with the jazz, and I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes, okay?
Okay.
Good.
Thank you so much.
See you in a bit.
I'll take a look
Venn
back then.
diagram of girls
Hell-
and goils.
Goyles.
Goils.
Saying I'm just Gru to the other three. Girls.
Goyles.
I take the moon. I sit on the toilet. What? Fucking love that film.
Now I'm just thinking Emily seeing something pink and she goes, "It's so pink, I'm gonna die!"
Die. Oh my god, it's so pink.
It's so pink, guys.
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
I've just been quietly drawing characters. I
Hell
like my
yeah.
interpretations.
Okay, I have been refreshed. Thank you guys.
No, it's not 5 minutes.
I know.
Bro, speed ran.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can take another minute. It's okay.
You
don't worry
don't need a rush.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We can continue. So, as you're in this market, Bells, I think you are the first to hear high heels hit cobblestone. Several of them.
High heels. Somebody with fashion.
Just a bunch of them. You can discern that it is almost a horde of people, and you can see that from one of the side streets to the east comes out a goblin woman and a smaller version of her, it seems, and then 2 other colored goblins. An older red-furred goblin woman and a smaller version of her next to her. Also with red ears and fur, sunglasses, a blue vest with a checkered pattern in the middle. Underneath the vest is a white shirt and the collar popping out at the neckline. A white pleated skirt and sports shoes. You can see in one hand, she holds a glass cup with engraving that says TB. Filled to the brim with what you can make out to be iced coffee. She stops, lowers her sunglasses and looks at you, Emily. You notice to be someone from your sorority, Fantea, and the girls alongside her are Bubbly and Christelle, both goblins. Bubbly with a bluish fur, and Christelle rocking bright orange. Fantea waves at you, says something to who you know to be her mom, and almost skips at you from across the street. When she's way out of earshot of her mom, she trots up to you. Do you do anything?
Can I? Yes. Okay. Before she gets in earshot of me, to everybody else in the group, I'm like, you guys don't fucking know me. Don't talk to me. This is life or death. And I fix she fixes her hair a little bit, and she kind of like brushes off her white skirt, and she like gets into this like really like snotty pose, like, oh, it's you. As this girl walks up.
Fantea looks at you and says with a huge smirk, "Oh wow, I didn't know the festival got a clown for this year." I know, I'm joking, Bells, I'm joking. I'm sure no one will pay attention to you while you're here. Don't worry about that, girlie. Your cute little bells are white noise by now. You see—
Oh, you wish.
Oh, girl. And she looks up and down you and continues. I'm here because the heat is killing me. This is our only house with a pool in this town, so I'm hanging out for the weekend.
Oh, this is your only house with a pool? You should have said something earlier. You could have asked me. I have, you wouldn't have had to go so far out of your way then.
It's okay, we're gonna have our group friendly meetup once in the future when you— I don't know, I'll find a day. And she continues.
That's true, I am awfully busy.
I bet you are. With how often you break your nails, it is quite a job to keep up with it.
Well, I wouldn't always be breaking my nails if it weren't for some people. And there's like an insinuation, like she's looking the other girl up and down, like as if it was because she did something to this girl in the past.
You can see that they do not talk behind her. And Fantea continues. Whatever. Like, you're here, but with whom? You're hanging out at the fountain. Are you that desperate?
Well, you wouldn't get it, but do you see this weather? Do you see how nice it is for my skin? And she's like showing off like her smooth complexion. Like, there's a reason why my skin is like this, and yours is I mean, it looks nice. You look great. You look great.
You look great too. You look wonderful. It does great for your complexion. But don't say too long, your skin will match your top.
You're gonna crouch down next to one of the other girls and be like, so are they friends? Are they friends?
Has the other group of goblins looked our way at any point, or are they just focused on...
Oh, they're full focused on trashing Emily right now. But it's, like a backup of like...
They like each other, but they don't, and it's a whole thing.
Oh. If we fungrel hate each other, we just tell each other.
Yeah, no, that's not how this works.
Oh.
They say nice things to your face, and they smile at you, and then they turn around and they snigger, and then you feel bad about yourself, and that's usually how that.
Oh, like
that goes.
lying. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that a lot.
And Emily can hear, I think,
Oh, yeah,
everybody,
sure.
everything that the other three are saying, and she's like, "Oh my god, the things I do for this sorority!" Like as an aside to herself, sort of muttered under her breath.
Yeah.
And she's trying to get these goblin girls to like leave. She's like, "Yeah, you might want to hurry, because if you don't get in that pool now while the sun's up, you're gonna shrivel."
Whatever. It's been like, it's such a good pool, you wouldn't get it. But it's been acting weird. Like the filter or whatever, like made a gnarly howling sound. Sometimes like when you sing, really. But my dad will fix it whenever he shows up, so it's gonna.
Oh, whenever he shows up, he hasn't come back from getting milk, has he?
How dare! Ugh.
What? You're the one who told me.
Let a bitch be nice sometimes. Okay. Wow. Anyway. And she just like looks to the side, looks at the goblin girls behind her, just for some backup, but they don't say anything, so she's sort of left here. And she's like, anyway, I'm so jealous that you get to hang out in the city. I would love to invite you to the pool, but you gotta catch the, what was it that you came here for? With your entourage? And she looks around at Uncle Shroom and Burst and Gigi just like grouped up to the side.
Gigi sees her looking and waves excitedly.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand at like full height with my huge dad bod and stained vest and wave as well.
I get behind a tree and I do not want to be seen.
Oh, them? Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't get it because the sorority folk don't really care about you, but they invited me. I just have to complete a little task for them. It'll be one evening, easy peasy.
Well, they care about me and they're gonna care about me more, actually. And look at this. And she pulls up her phone, which is like a brick of a Nokia. And you can see that... What is that?
And Emily is kind of like snickering, like she's trying really hard not to laugh at this girl's phone, but she's having a really hard time keeping it under wraps.
Okay. And you can see that she holds her phone up, and you can see that, you know how the phones back in the day used to have these like little holes you could put dangly little like what is it, like
charms.
Yeah.
charms
Yeah.
on phone charms, exactly. And you can see that it is just like it's just a huge ball of many things. And one of them you do spot to be a small turtle with a geode in it that is just like glowing, and it pretty much makes itself very visible from the rest of the whatever the fuck that ball is. And she goes, well, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say I got this special little thing that you don't have. I don't know what it is, but no one outside of town can get it, so yeah.
Oh, you got that from this little backwater town? I suppose it suits you. But Emily is like actually like checking it out because she's a goblin.
Oh, yeah.
Shiny trinkets are like her thing.
is
She
beautiful,
loves shiny
yeah.
trinkets. And like in her brain, she's like, could I make this into a bell? Could I like attach this to a bell and make it like a cute little accessory?
Yeah.
So she's like,
Yeah.
I mean, look at this place. All they have is rocks. She's trying to like goad her into talking about the thing more.
Well, it's not just a rock, it is a specialty. It's just from this town, and the lady at the Glurtle told me that it is almost one of a kind, and you are not cool enough to get it, so don't even try going there, okay? because if you pull up back at the college and they see that we have matching little whatevers, little turtles, then you're ruining the vibe, you know? So don't do that.
Please, you should be flattered if you matched with me.
Get off your high horse, whatever. You wouldn't get it.
Whatever, I'll just ask my daddy to get one. It's fine. And then when I show up with a matching one to you, you won't have any option but to admit that you and me are not so different.
And you can see that she cannot find the words because she wanted to be mean, but she doesn't know where to put that if it's something that's similar to you, right? Like, do I say something mean, and does that mean that you're mean as well, or does she thank you but then lose the battle? You know.
And meanwhile, Emily is like just inspecting her nails now. She's like, "This conversation is over."
Where I got lost.
But yeah, and she seems to want to switch topic very, very urgently and looks at you, Gigi, and says, "Oh my god, Mr. Crower, I am so sad I didn't take your class this year. But you know how it is. I cannot get my hands dirty with those paints and clay and whatever else you do, you know? Alright, girls," and she looks back at the other goblins. "Let's get going. We gotta make it to the house. My butler runs the tiki bar and makes some amazing cocktails. Ciao!" As she just waves at you and leaves.
Ciao.
Are they
As she-
gone?
Bitch. Anyway.
But yeah, she did name drop the Glurtle as the glass turtle shop where she has got this from, and you saw where she came
Such a
from.
good name. The Glurtle.
The Glurtle.
Such a
Damn.
bad sounding word. I can't explain
Oh,
why.
I fucking hate it too.
Oh,
Glurtle.
in the throat, the glurtle.
Yeah, I
By
know.
it, I mean by Glurtle.
Sounds like a German character. The Glurtler.
Oh my god. That's too good.
Emily is pretending to be like very nonchalant. Like she's pretending to actually be like soaking up the sun in front of the fountain again. While she's like out of the corner of her eye watching and waiting for the goblins to be like out of view.
Yeah. What you see of them is that they go back up to Fantea's mom, and Fantea waves at you like you are besties, and then they turn a corner and just walk somewhere else within the probably in the direction of her summer house, her family's summer house, which would be they're walking to the east essentially. But yeah.
And as soon as they're out of view, I'm like, guys, we're going to the Glurtle. I cannot let her show me up like this.
How do you guys speak to each other like that? I mean, like, as I get
What?
from behind the tree, I'm like, they're gone.
Like, what are you talking about? We're besties. Oh my god, bestie. She's completely glossing over the fact that she just called her a bitch under her breath.
Would I,
Okay.
since Emily has now mentioned the Glurtle and I've heard it a couple of times, would I be able to make a? Where's my frickin'? I've got something about recalling. Oh, where's my experience? There it is.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I remember anything of significance, or
Okay.
know anything of significance about the turtles and the
Sure.
Glurtle, where they come from.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I do need to fix something on the overlay that has been bugging me. I'm so sorry. I just need to pull this a bit to the side so it's not covering you. So sorry, everyone.
Avoid.
Oh boy, welcome back. I was blinking.
To the void!
I was blinking. Damn. And it
POV
took for a long
blink.
while.
It's a very slow. It's a big visor.
Bro, sleepy.
Or I'm gonna fall
Ah,
asleep.
boy.
Okay, so from what you know of the Glurtle actually is that as an artist yourself, and someone who sort of is around in the community of handmade knickknacks and stuff like that, you know that the Glurtle has been around for a very long time. It has been a generational shop in Pieplesburg. You just never made your way here. You know, why would you go to a small town like this just for one shop? The road is not nice. You don't like, but for whatever reason, you have never come here. But you do know that the shop is here and that it has been around for at least 2 generations. And it has been alive for God knows why. But yeah, people seem to like the Glurtle. I hate saying it. I named it.
I love it every time someone says it. It's so good.
We're going to the Gloidal.
The Gloidal.
Oh, good. I've been meaning to visit.
All right. You walk down the streets, and what you do notice, like, you enter this long street, you take a few turns, you sort of try to guesstimate where Fantea was coming from, in what direction, and I'm gonna give you this burst, that there are splotches of glitter on the ground in a certain pattern. And I think you would be the only one who would pick up on it, because it only shines in the sun sometimes, but you are perceptive enough to see it. But if you would like to, it sort of like stops at one point. It is hard to gauge where it is, or where it led from. But yeah, you do have abilities that would help with this.
I do indeed. I'm quite good at finding things, I have to say. Whether it's a shot or I've lost something. Yeah, I would like to spend a hope.
Okay.
And use my gifted tracker ability as I find this little crumbling bit of glitter and I'm following where it goes. And I can ask, what direction did it go? Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna mark that hope.
As will I.
Thank you. And yeah, when you look at the ground and you can see the bits of glitter, you can also see what others wouldn't pick up on necessarily, is that sometimes next to them there are also these drops of some liquid, and you can ascertain that that is probably her coffee spilling as well, and it hasn't dried up yet completely. And there is this trail of the girls walking from a specific street that after just 2 or 3 turns leads you to a store where the glitter leads to. And it is a shop that has a glass turtle at the front, no window to look inside. It is just a door, and it does say in big letters, the Glurtle. But what you can also see is that over the sign, there are other, like, it seems like there were installed letters, but then have been removed. As if, and there were so many of these layered on top of each other that it genuinely just looks like they tried so hard to change the name of this place, but everyone just called it the Glurtle, so they had to go back.
Refuse to let it change.
Exactly. But yeah, you are at the Glurtle. And as you enter, I do have a blurb for this. Let me find this real quick. Sorry.
While Dawn is finding that, just saying, Emily is looking at the glitter that got pointed out on the ground. She's like, that girl has got to get herself some setting spray.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am not finding it. I swear I wrote it down.
Stop apologizing. Stop it.
Since we changed scenes and we haven't actually had a full 5-minute break yet, do you want to just call like a proper 5-minute break? And
yeah, actually.
And we can actually have like a intermission.
Yeah. And Rat, you have to take a call soon, right?
Well, I haven't been told anything, so I'll see what happens.
Okay. Okay. I am going to mute myself for the time being because I do need to find this. Give me 1 second, and I'll be back in after a 5-minute break. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Bye,
Thank you
bye.
for
I'm
your
gonna put-
patience.
If your ass
I'll put seal time up for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Hydration break.
Okay,
Yes,
all right,
hydration.
hold on.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a collective agreement here. If Dawn comes back before 5 minutes, we can all just mute him in the call.
No.
If your ass unmutes before 2017 British time, I will throw 6 more cow batteries into the ocean.
No. Okay. 5 minutes. I promise.
For the Glurdle.
The Glurdle. All right.
For
BRB.
the Glurdle.
I have a 5-minute timer as well.
Oh,
Hell
fantastic.
You guys are so much more prepared than me. I was
I'm not streaming,
eh.
which means I can stay here as long as I want, hurt my eyes and back, and not have water. I'm just kidding, Val. Don't kill me.
Me getting ready to reach through the screen. Kita, stand up.
No,
Oh.
please.
Stand up, Kita.
Come on, I'm a funny mushroom guy. It's my birthday.
I'm just a fun guy.
I'm just a fun guy, literally.
Yeah, well, you know what this fun guy needs to do? Stand up.
Okay, I'm standing. I'm gonna go get some water as well. I'll be right back.
Yippee!
I just said I'm gonna walk in and draw the mirror how I picture her because tall furbug woman. Beautiful
just
winning here.
It's nice because I don't have my model on my stream. I just have the reactives, so I don't have to worry
Oh,
about
really?
like where my model is looking or anything like that.
Just get to chillax.
Yeah,
I love seeing the models talk. It's so cute.
they're very good. Dawn did great.
They're so brilliant.
I have a confession to make.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember anyone's character names.
I've been struggling this whole time. I've been making note as we go on. I'm like, okay, Gigi, gotta. Belle/Emily. I'm like, gotta. Burst. Okay, that's me.
I'm like uncle. Okay, I don't know. The tiny one, and
It's fine. Would
And
you
Gigi.
realistically know our names? I mean,
it's just being in character.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like we had class together, and you. Oh, okay.
And Emily is trying to think like, I went to class.
What's it? What?
Which class? Whenever I forget someone's names, I just say a close approximation like, yes, Dr. Cassava, or, oh yeah, Colin.
Yeah.
do-
Okay. It's close enough.
Also, I don't know if this is from me or from Dawn, but every once in a while, there's an image of another VTuber, Loon_Loon.
Yes.
that-
Yes.
Okay.
I get jump scared, and I'm like, wow.
It has been like driving me insane in terms of like I really want to point it out. Now he's doing it on purpose.
Done. I feel like that was on purpose.
Okay. Yeah. I eventually figured out that it had to have been Dawn's desktop, which this has confirmed it.
Yes,
But for
absolutely.
a solid like 20 minutes of stream, I was like, why does it keep showing Loon_Moon_? Like, some kind of subliminal messaging. Follow Loon. Follow Loon.
Follow. Oh, my Discord is being shown instead of art. It's working. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yes, Flint. I am playing what is essentially a Gyaru goblin.
Yes.
It's great. I love
her. It's great. Oh.
I tried to draw a quick rendition of her because she's iconic.
It's really cute. Drawings are great so far. I love them.
Oh,
There's no rhyme or reason. It's just.
Is Kita here?
I am. I just got back.
Hey. Are we good to continue?
We are.
Yippee!
Yeah.
I am, at least.
Two
Yippee!
things. Just me forgetting things. Essentially, I've thought about things that I fully forgot. One of them is that after the conversation you had, Emily, with Fentea, just that pure conversation, I think warrants that you mark a stress.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
oh damn.
Stress. +1.
Thank you.
Marked.
Do you have any cool visual representations for
Oops.
stress?
No.
Oh no, I feel bad. I'm sorry.
That was the saddest
single
little
flat bead.
no.
Oh.
No.
No, it's something you have to track. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, we track
That's
our
your
hope as
anxiety,
well.
not mine.
I don't know. I can give you more wrinkles, I guess, or something.
More wrinkles.
With each stress. No.
Emily
Bells get
would
less
not
shiny.
have any wrinkles. Excuse me.
True. True.
No Hamlin.
All right.
Too beautiful.
So beautiful. Okay.
Oh my god, thanks for noticing.
So, sorry for the Luna. It's just whenever I swap tabs, now I'm gonna be so. Oh.
No, it's totally okay. I
It's
love Loon. So, like,
my
we're
God.
good.
Loon_moon_.
Oh man.
Yes, Loon underscore.
Just
Oh,
Moon
checking in every so
underscore.
often.
Okay.
She's the
Hi,
OG put Dawn in the orb.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's
truly a
actually
fate of
not
my
bad.
own making. But yeah. One thing that I do wonder. I think Burst, it would be you who would notice that you walk down the street, right? And you know what it looked like. But before you enter the Glurtle, you look behind and there's a construction crew on the sidewalk. What you see is just like a small bit of the sidewalk taped off and a caution sign next to it, and there are two men or two figures essentially next to it, and you see that they are in construction gear, and one of them seems to be an elven man, like a spindly looking but tall character, and another furbolg character, and they both are wearing sunglasses. But that is just like a thing that you notice at the edge of your vision, or if you pay attention to it, you can see that it seems to be like they are working on something on the street, but they were definitely not there when you went down the street the first time.
I'll snap a picture of them because I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Look.
All right. Now, you enter the Glurtle. It is.
Glurtle OST.
Yo, can we get the soundtrack dropped after the stream?
Honestly.
Track 8, the Glurtle. Imagine touring with that shit. And this is a fan favorite, the Glurtle.
I was drinking, oh no.
So, you look inside and the Glurtle is a beautiful Art Nouveau decorated store. It speaks to you, Gigi, more than anyone else, really. It has shelves full of champagne glasses with turtle motifs on the side, glass ashtrays with Galapagos at the base, a cabinet full of sea and land turtle themed jewelry, like necklaces, rings, brooches, and earrings. None of them seem to be embedded with a glowing geo, they all seem to be very regular looking jewelry. And behind the counter you see a fawn woman with goat features, square irises, and a large poof of grey hair with strays of remaining amber. She's currently sweeping glitter fingerprints off of the glass display on the counter, left behind by what you can imagine to be Fantea. And as she is sweeping that off, she hears the door open and looks up, and she goes, "Oh, 1 second. Welcome to the Glurtle. I'm so happy." And she stops in her tracks as soon as she sees you, Gigi. Welcome. Please look around and see if anything is to your liking. All right? Oh my God! And she just lets that out. Clearly an inside thought. But she seems to be starstruck in this very moment.
Oh, thank you, dear. I've been wanting to come here for so long, and I'm gonna start by sort of busying my way around the shelves, but I am making my way around the shop towards the counter, where she is.
And it's like the typical thing in bars where they just take a little cloth to a glass just to do something. She's trying to look busy, just so she's like, "Oh yeah, I have a job here to do," you know. And she looks at you and says, "Oh, hello. I know who you are. I'm sorry, that sounded really wrong. You're Gisela Grower. Is that right?"
And although Gigi was distracted at first by the turtles on her way, as soon as she realizes she's being recognized, she goes, "Oh!" and clip-clops over, stomping really excitedly over to the desk. And she goes, "You've seen my work?"
"Of course, I've seen you. I'm sorry, this is so rude of me. Welcome to the Glurtle. I am Roxanne Behanon, and this is my pride and joy. This is a shop we've had for generations. I'm so happy you wanted to visit us. I didn't know. I love your work. The actualization of self-referential magnetism was a masterpiece. I'm so I always wanted to meet you. I really like your stories and your insight into many things and your mind is so interesting. What brings you here?"
So as the shop lady is sort of going on and on and on, Gigi still looks excited, but also starts to look a bit like, oh, like taken aback. "Oh wow, I'm not used to such effusive praise. You're probably referring to, of course, the nature documentaries. I would imagine Pebbles and Rocks, or perhaps Pebbles and Rocks 2. Those are my most critically acclaimed." And she's sort of like humble bragging a little bit because she is excited about getting recognized. Of course,
and the close shot with all the bokeh in the background and then focusing on the smallest insects walking around and the salmon jumping over in the river over these stones and pebbles and everything being blurred except the stones. It was something I've never seen before. And I wanted to ask, is there a sequel planned? A third iteration? Because I cannot imagine what you could have in store for us.
Well,
Versus nothing
I am
to
actually
all this
working on
an agreement.
What did you say?
Pardon?
Oh, sorry. I just want to say, Burst is nodding in agreement. It also is like a little bit of a fan of her work.
Gigi nods and says, "Oh well, we are actually working on a little something. Let me introduce you to my protege." And she turns around to call it to an overburst.
Oh, hi. Hello.
This young lady can capture the most fantastic shots. I discovered her doing a school project, and she was filming this beautiful girl over here, and she gestures to Emily. It was just a sorority application video, but my word, you should have seen how she made those bells sparkle. I can't wait to get them both out in nature and see what they can really do.
Oh wow, well I would trust anything you have your hand in. This is great, oh my goodness. Do you What are you here for this time? I see you have a camera as well, so you are shooting something. Am I a part of it? Am I a part of it?
Oh, well, I would love to include the Glurtle, but perhaps maybe if you could tell us a little bit about the Juice Festival first.
Oh yes, we've had this going for the last year, and everyone is very proud of it. And there have been rumors about Juice disappearing, which is making me quite uneasy, to be very honest with you. But I don't know if what could cause it, but it's nothing you have to worry about. The festivities will continue just as usual. I do have my own concoction. If you show up tomorrow and we'll try that, it will be great. But right now, tonight is still, it has to ripen. I hope you understand. It's not fully done. But I call it the. And she puts her hand up, like in the middle, and pulls her hands aside like she's imagining the word in front of her, and says, "It's the Bahanan Blast."
Oh my god.
It's beautiful.
Gigi nods understandingly and says, "Ah yes, great art takes time, of course."
I have been... Yes,
Oh, sorry.
go on. I have been working on it since last year. I couldn't join those festivities because I was not ready. I felt like my art would not be yet understood, but this time for sure. But yes, you were saying?
Speaking of your art, I have noticed something that I was really excited to see. Obviously, having just finished filming Rocks and Pebbles.
Yes?
Just released Rocks and Pebbles too. Some beautiful little glurtles. They appear to have geodes in them, of which I'm not quite familiar. They have almost a glow to them, but I couldn't help but notice I couldn't find any in the shop.
Oh, and she leans in close to you and asks, "I understand they are your crew, but do you trust them?"
Gigi just sort of blinks blankly at her because she wasn't expecting that sort of response, and she makes a very pointed look over at Uncle Shroom, and then looks back and goes, "Yes, I think so."
What is Shroom doing?
Currently admiring jewelry, but also picking his nose. He's more like fascinated with what's on his nose and the jewelry.
A different kind of treasure.
Looking for nose gold.
Ew. So she
Picking up a good glottal.
Roxanne goes, "Give me 1 second," and she goes to the door and locks it. And she goes back behind the counter. And behind the counter you see these, there's a doorway with these beads hanging down as a curtain. And then she pushes that aside and brings out a box. And within that box, which she puts on the counter but asks everyone to gather close. And she opens it. And what you see is about a baseball size of a hard-crusted rock? A geode? Or sorry, a hard-crusted rock with a only like a how do I say this? Like maybe an ice cream scoop worth of geode left in it, but it is a black geode with white light coming out of it. And she goes, Look, I am. You have to. Look, the Juice Festival means a lot to our mayor and to the people, and we want to keep it hush hush. I think I already said too much. And she closes the box back up.
Oh.
And yeah, she closes the box back up.
Emily puts her hand out toward the box and she's like, wait. Hold on. I know the mayor. Emily is lying through her teeth. She just wants that rock. She's like, no. I don't worry. I know the mayor. She's totally cool with us.
and we just want to make sure that the Juice Festival goes out without a hitch for everybody involved.
I'm gonna say this, looking at you, Emily, she does not care, but only because she is way more scared of the approval of Gigi at this very moment. And she looks at you like she doesn't know if she's supposed to be talking about this.
Oh, it's okay, dear. I'm not sure what this beautiful rock could have to do with the Juice Festival, but your secret's safe. I mean, I would love to get some footage, but if you say so, nothing leaves this room.
Could you give me in this moment a presence roll, maybe?
Yeah. Wait, where's my...
So there's this
Where's my
thing that you
bloody
have.
experience? There it is.
There's a thing that
Oh,
you
I just
have that I
got
want
that.
to help you out with.
Yeah,
You have an experience for this that you could use.
yeah, my +2.
And because you're a
Note.
School of Knowledge wizard, you also have Adept. Please read that to me.
Oh, adept. Hang on, let me. When you utilize an experience, you can mark a stress instead of spending a hope. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this earlier. I had a plan to do it. If you do, then you double your experience modifier for that roll.
So if you spend a
So-
stress, you gain a +4 to this roll.
Oh, I'm gonna do that because I haven't been stressed by anything yet. I've been having a chill time. So, +4. Oh wait, this is a what? A presence roll.
This is a presence
Does that
roll,
mean?
yes.
Does that mean it's I get the +1 advantage and then the +4 as well?
Yes. So you roll and you give and you add a +5.
Cool. And it's a hope and fear one, right?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. 12 add 10 add 5, so that's 27. Is that 27?
Oh
Is
wow.
it?
Jesus Christ. Yes.
Fucking hell.
So she looks at you and says, I guess it wouldn't hurt. But if you have to keep it hush hush, okay? And she opens the box again, and it is giving off this beautiful gleaming light, and she tells you that just about a few weeks ago, I think, something. So my husband, I'm sorry, I'm getting too in. I'm sorry, I'm just a bit. My husband, fisherman, does a great job. Always brings home junk. He was at the lake and something hit the lake, and he got this out of it. It was much bigger when it got to me, but the store is not doing too well, and this finally helped. So I've been making jewelry out of this, but I don't want anyone to know outside of the town. I hope you understand. The Juice Festival is our thing. I don't want some silly meteor to be the talk of the town, you know? Like, and no one in the town knows either. They just know that I am suddenly making these, okay? So it's
Of course. I understand. Your secret is entirely safe. Do you mind if we film it? We will put it in the documentary, but I just want it for my personal collection. It's so beautiful.
You did roll a 24 million, so she goes.
24 million.
Was it with hope or fear? Sorry.
It's 12 hope, 10 fear.
Okay, so that was with hope. I'm gonna give you a hope. So she goes, yeah, okay. We can do that. Can I be in the shot? So if it gets out, it's sort of like if it gets added to something and we make it into a positive thing, or if not, you can just take me out of the footage. That would be great.
Of course, my dear, of course. I have no intention of releasing it, but if you ever look back on today and decide you'd like to show the world, maybe bring in some new publicity, I won't mention the Juice Festival at all, and I motion over to Burst to come with the camera.
Okay. So, as you take footage of this, I have a secret for you guys. I have been tracking every camera usage up to this point, and there was a countdown, which has reached 5 right now.
Uh-oh.
which is now
Okay.
all of the steps. So as you take footage of this geode burst, you hear a funny voice in your mind that says, Is the fluid in your body sweet?
Oh my god.
Your blood, is it sweet?
Where the heck is this voice coming from?
It is just in your head. And you're unsure where it could be coming from. If you look around, there's no source, as in you don't hear it panning from the left or right in your ear. It is localized in your head. But only you hear it.
I say no out loud as I'm still holding the camera very steady, but like all of a sudden, Burst just says no,
And you hear something back in your mind. Then I'll keep looking. And that is what you hear. And everyone else heard her just say no as she's filming this geode.
Emily, in response to Burst going, no, she's like, oh, you learned a new word today. Good job.
Oh my god.
Wait, you hear that or
Sweetie,
What's the matter?
everyone
Is there
heard
something
you
wrong with the
say
shop?
no.
Yeah, I you just said no. Did you not want to take footage? You have my permission, it's fine.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I do. Sorry. Okay.
I would like you to mark a stress.
Oh. I
And
feel so
she
bad for her.
unlearned the word just as fast.
She really did.
Alright. And as you take footage of this, now you have the footage, and Roxanne continues. Look, I'm sorry if this is too untoward, but can I get your autograph, Miss Grower? That would mean the world to me.
Oh, sure, yeah, I don't mind signing something for you.
She has like a piece of paper and a pen. If you decide to snatch it up and write, that would be.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, yeah. Just completely just only zoned into this moment of the conversation.
Oh my god.
It's like the messiest, like, autograph ever, and
How much of the
There's-
paper does it take up?
all of it, like a solid 80%, but where he's like holding the paper down against the counter with his hand. When he lifts his hand, there's like a grease stain on the paper, like a mossy stain. There
Oh
we
my
go.
god.
That is so good.
Pleasure doing business. And then he
Um,
just goes back to staring at the wall.
Thank you so much. Are you part of some crew that Miss Grower has been cultivating? I would love this autograph. Thank you so much. Miss Grower, can I get yours too? And she's like worryingly looking to the side, hoping you don't reach again.
This time, Emily snatches the paper, and she's like, "Oh my god, the fans are such a hassle." And she pulls out a pink pen, from her little cardigan pocket, and she does the most like it's really frilly, like unnecessarily loopy. Like this is the kind of signature you get from your grandma from like the 1920s, completely unreadable. And she's like, "Just don't sell it, okay? I'll hear about it if you do."
They're overlapping.
Thank you so much, Miss. I can't read this. I'm so
Emma.
sorry.
You can just call me Belle, sweetie. It's okay.
Oh, that's quite fitting. all right. And she pulls you to the side, Gigi, and just like gives a piece of paper and a pen in front of you, like directly in front of you. Could you please sign? It's great that the entire crew is signing. It's such a wonderful memorabilia, but can I get yours now?
Yeah, the entire crew. Yeah, totally.
Gigi takes the pen, and then she's about to sign it, and she goes, "Oh well, it's not the whole crew, is it?" And she looks over and says, "Yes, darling."
And whoever's
Would you
looking
mind?
at Roxanne, you can see a tear forming.
Oh no! I don't want to make her cry.
As this is just like anxiety of like asking. Imagine this: you go up to like Paul Rudd, famous WWE wrestler, or what was it? MMA fighter, Kita, and
Yeah.
And you go up to him and he's like, yeah, I'll give you an autograph, and he just like 4 of his castmates come up and then he leaves in a car, and then you're left like, this is a fucking Funko Pop of the guy, and it's signed by fucking whoever. Okay.
Full right.
All right. So you sign. Do you sign? Burst. You have the
I
little...
do, and it's very tiny, and I kind of sympathize with Roxanne, also being a fan of Ms. Grower, and I'm like, I'm a fan too, so I get it, and I just kind of, it's a very tiny signature for a tiny fairy.
At this point, I think Roxanne takes the stress.
Oh no! And Gigi takes the pen and says, "Oh well, isn't this lovely? It's the whole crew." And finally, she what is this that I'm signing, by the way? What is this that Gigi's signing? Is it just a piece of paper?
Just a piece of paper. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. And I'm gonna turn over the piece of paper, and I'm gonna write her a little note that says, "I had no, actually, I'm gonna ask first. Oh, sorry, what was your name, darling?"
And she's like, I just told you 10 minutes ago.
Oh, did she actually?
Roxanne.
Yes.
Did she already? Oh, I don't.
Yeah, she introduced herself, but she
a
will
lot.
just say, almost between tears, it's Roxanne Behanon. Bajanon.
And Gigi writes her name down, and then also writes, "I had such fun visiting the Glurtle. I'll treasure the footage forever." And then put signs it Gigi or whatever. What's her name? Giselle Grover. I'm forgetting my own name now. Giselle Grover. At the end.
Thank you so much. Would you allow this for me to frame this and put it in the store? Is that all right?
Well, yes.
Well, thank you so much. Would you like anything else in the store? I do have some spare pieces with the little stone worked into it, but you just don't, when people ask, just don't say it's from here, okay?
Oh, we would love some. I know a specific goblin that has her eyes on those.
And Emily is like, well, I mean, if you're offering, she's trying to not sound too desperate, but you can tell she really wants one.
Okay, tell me what kind of jewelry you would like. What would it look like? It just has to have the turtle in it and a geode, and that's it.
Well, let's see. Emily's already got a hairband. She's definitely got an assortment of earrings. But she does have big goblin ears, so I would go with an earring.
Okay.
And it's just like it's just a little dangly turtle with the geode in it.
That is beautiful. All right. So you now have that on your person. If you could write it down, I would appreciate that. Yeah, well, of course, this is a transaction. She does ask money for it.
Oh shit.
But she would say, as you're putting on the jewelry, she's like, I appreciate the autograph and everything, but I do need to make money off of this. I'm so sorry. I could cut you a deal for around 4 handfuls. Does that work for you?
Emily, I don't know. Emily takes off one piece of jewelry that has like an actual gemstone in it.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, look, I don't carry cash on me. And she kind of drops this earring onto the counter and she's like, this is an authentic from
You have to give me a
Mahala?
present. Okay, at this given moment, you give me a presence roll to see if you can bullshit her. Or if it's like an actual real jewelry, you can tell me that. If that's something you would have.
Oh no, yeah, it's real. She doesn't
Okay.
wear fake jewelry.
Okay. Yeah.
Does this count?
But
does
I
this
can
count
still-
as
I
an
can still
action
do-
roll?
Yes, this would be an action roll.
Okay, I'm gonna maneuver myself behind Belle and smile sweetly at Roxanne, and I'd like to use reassurance,
Oh my god. Okay.
just in case she fucks up.
Yeah. Basically, I would like a presence roll from you, Emily. It is a low DC because a lot has been happening here, and she would love to give you something, but there's a
Okay,
chance
good.
for failure still.
Okay. Am I
Um,
rolling with anything because
So what you do,
because Gigi's behind me?
once per rest, after an ally attempts an action roll, but before the consequences take place, you can offer assistance or words of support. When you do, your ally can reroll their dice. So you roll
Oh, okay.
once.
So she's just kind of ready.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll see what the outcome is first. She doesn't
Yes.
spend anything until I roll.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay. Okay. Oh. It's a 6 with hope.
Would you like to use reassurance in this moment?
Is that bad?
Let me double check.
I cannot tell you the consequences.
I
That's the
have-
point.
Oh,
We'll find
let me
out.
double check. Wait, hold on. I have privilege as highborn. You have advantage on rolls to consort with nobles, negotiate prices, or leverage your
Ooh.
reputation to get what you want. So
Okay,
I get
you can
advantage,
add
right?
a d6 to
So-
that roll, yes.
Okay.
A
How do
fellow
I roll?
poison of distinguishedness.
How do I roll a
Distinguishes.
How do I roll just a d6 on this? I figured it out. Never mind. So now I'm at 10.
Okay.
I
I
rolled
will-
a 4, so it's 10.
It does have hope.
Probably
Oh, you're
good.
cutting out, Val, for a little bit.
No. Oh,
Val, you're cutting out. Is she cutting out for anyone else?
I'm.
Guys, can you hear me? Oh no way.
Just
Can you guys not hear me? Everyone is cutting out. I am
Oh.
crying.
Oh no!
Don
Oh,
is
we're
back.
back.
He's
Okay,
not good.
wait, hold on.
He's
I forgot
back. He's back.
back.
He's back.
Okay.
Okay. Crisis over.
Okay. So you got
Crisis
a
averted.
10 with fear?
With hope.
With hope. Would you like to roll that again? With reassurance or not?
Yes.
Okay. So
I'm gonna say no.
okay. So with a 10, with hope, you do take a hope. And she goes
I have so much hope, you guys. I'm so hopeful.
she goes, what were you? Oh yeah, you gave her the jewelry, and she goes, oh wow, this actually seems
Yes.
real. And when she says actually seems real, that cuts you just a little bit. And she didn't expect it. But she does get this like little tool out to check if it's an actual gem. And she says, oh wow, You, yes, this is perfect. And she just puts it away and gives you a small little box that this earring would come in. Even though you just put it on, you just still got a little memorabilia that you've been to the Glurtle. And
Emily is like hand to chest. She's like, "I'm sorry, Daddy," because everything she has is something her daddy bought her. So she's a little. Oh, sorry, Daddy. I needed it.
Incredible. So at this point, do you all leave the Glurtle? Would you like to? Oh no. Yes. No. Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do? Sorry, I had like thoughts in my mind ping-ponging back and forth, like if I forgot something, but no.
Couldn't be me. Thoughts ping-ponging in mine. No, I'm happy personally.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you leave the Glurtle, another thing you pick up on, or sorry, she unlocks the door, and then you leave, and Burst. You don't see the construction crew where you saw them last time. They are on the other end of the street now. The same people, same sunglasses, same build, same sign, same everything, just at a different part. And they seem to be closer to you just a little bit.
Do they look like they're doing work?
I would like you to give me a... Let me see, a perceive roll. So that would be instinct.
First roll!
Let's go!
Okay, instinct +1. Got it. Okay. Green is hope, blue is fear. That's a 19 total with hope.
19 with hope. That is incredible. So you do take a hope. There you
Yay!
go. Did you take a hope? No. Rat increase. There you go. That's your hope. And
Yes.
you see. Would you use your?
Oh, it's a 20. Sorry, I did my math wrong because I'm +1. Sorry.
That's incredible. Yeah. So as you look at them, yeah, what you would make out is that. You know that scene from... It was like not really a blooper, it ended up in the actual film in one of the Bond movies where there's a guy sweeping nothing in the background.
Yeah, okay.
That is pretty much what's happening here. Like, from a distance, it looks like they are doing something, but you look through your camera's viewfinder and you zoom in a little bit and you see that they are bullshitting it. Like, fully bullshitting it.
Like it.
And as you notice this, the rest of you are now outside, and you hear a noise, a harsh noise going, which seems to be an emergency vehicle, it sounds like. And where the noise is coming from, you also see smoke billowing in the sky. And it is actually at pretty much the end of the street. You can see exactly which building is burning. You don't know what building it is or what it does, whose is it, but it is nearby, right? And as you notice that and this sound hits everyone's ears, you see that Roxanne also jumps out of her store and goes, "Oh my goodness, that is..." And then she just books it. She locks the door and books it. You can see her running in that direction. Do you do anything?
I would like to fly up, actually,
Ooh,
with my
okay.
camera and see if I can use that to see what building, like, what's the commotion. Just get a better view, really.
Okay.
Put these wings to work.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
This is not the appropriate
Yes,
music, I have
queen.
come to realize.
Thank you.
Do I have anything that would work here? 1 second. No, that's too much.
Oh my
Ocean
god,
Man.
this is hilarious.
Ocean Man.
That
So
the
much
one
road.
Oh my throne.
One of those tracks that Dawn just played, that Dawn just flipped through, I have heard before in a visual novel.
Oh, that's so funny.
Fantastic.
That is so funny.
That's brilliant.
Man.
Have you guys seen the gif of like that it says whatever go my beetle and it's like some guy holding a beetle and it starts
Yes.
flying?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's that.
that's exactly it. Fairies are more like bugs anyway in Daggerheart. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just picturing Burst as that. Just there's a fire, whatever. Go, my fairy!
Oh my god. Okay, so you fly up, and it is a further distance, and if you would like to check that out, you would need something with more chutzpah. You would either need to go closer, you would either need to use one of your experiences that could help in this, or any skills, because it is quite far away. You pretty much only see smoke at this point. But you could use
Okay.
your tools to make it clearer, I guess.
yes, I will put my eye to my camera, use the camera to zoom in, and using my experience with zoom, I can see anything much better when I have a camera lens in front of me and get a much fuller image
Yeah.
of something.
Yeah, I would like you to make another, here's the question. It could be instinct because you're perceiving, or it could be knowledge because you're analyzing of what's going on, or I would even allow a finesse roll maybe because you're trying to you are up in the air, you're trying to balance this heavy machinery, you know? And if you wish, you can use 2 hope to use 2 experiences as well.
Ooh, okay.
But this is what I'll say. If you use finesse, you can use both experiences, but not with the others.
What do you mean not with the other? Sorry.
So you can use an instinct roll or a knowledge roll, and you would use the zoom in experience. But if you use finesse, you would need to keep the camera steady, or not need, but you could use that as an additional experience.
As additional, right.
So basically, you would be rolling with the +2 of finesse, and if you spend 2 hope, you get a +4 as well.
Ooh. You know what? Let's do that. Let's spend that too and roll with finesse. I think that would be yes.
Okay, so please give me a finesse roll
Okay.
to control the camera. So you spend 2 hope. Bam.
Yes, thank you. Okay. So that's 9, 10, 11. And then with the experiences, do I add that as well?
So you add. Did you spend 2 hope?
I spent 2.
So that's gonna be a +4 because you zoom in and keep the camera steady. Your 2 experiences.
4, 10, 15. That's 15 total with hope.
Okay, you do take 1 hope back.
Yes.
And what you do see, 15 is really good. What you do see is that smoke is billowing out, and you can see it is coming from a bottom floor, and you can see that there are firefighters already at the scene with a big fire truck, and they are jumping out currently. And what you can also see, even from this distance, is that they are circling around the house, the firefighters themselves, and they don't seem to carry any equipment. They just seem to be positioning, like 4 firefighters, positioning themselves around like 4 corners of the house essentially. And it looks like a normal house, not a store, not a distillery or a factory or anything. It is just like, it seems to be someone's house. And there's quite a commotion, people coming out of the houses. And from this vantage point, what you can also make out is from the direction of the market, you can see someone dashing here. Absolutely booking it. And you also see Roxanne running that way. So these are 2 different things. But yeah, that is what you see.
Being that I do like this seems like a capture-worthy moment. I will also just record a bit of the chaos for documentation purposes.
Okay, you use your camera. And at this point, I would like you to give me... I know this is a lot of rolls, but give me a presence at disadvantage, please.
Oh, I'm not good at that. So that's fun.
So that would be
so
2d12, and you roll a d6, and you
Ooh.
you get it.
okay.
Subtract. That's the word. Thank you. Subtract the 6.
Oh, this is bad. Oh God, it's got worse.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not good. So, I rolled a 6, but also rolled a 6 on my dice. That's gone.
Oh my
And my
god.
other one's a 3, and I have a -1, so I have 2 total, and I rolled with fear.
2 with
this went
fear.
very well.
So,
Yeah.
what you hear in your mind yet again is a voice saying, "It is quite delicious." And you can hear slurping sounds that are strange. And you hear the same voice say again, "I will keep looking. Thirst must be quenched." And as this hits you, you lose consciousness for a second and you fall out of the sky. So you are currently falling. The camera beneath you. And what do you guys do?
Is she
Um,
falling like above us?
Yes.
Can I? Yeah. So
Okay.
so Emily see like the camera lens has the glint, the flash of the sunlight, right? So
Yes.
goblin instincts activate. She's like, "Ooh, shiny." Can I try to catch just the camera?
Yeah, absolutely. I would like you to give me a agility roll.
Agility roll. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone else doing anything?
Yeah, I'd like to magic hand and try and
Okay.
like grab Belle out of the sky as she's falling.
Okay.
I rolled
so
a
you
20
have
with fear, for the record.
20 with fear. Okay, with a 20, what happens is that you manage to catch the equipment. Ooh, shiny. But you do have to leap a little bit, and the worst possible thing happens to you.
Oh no.
Your dress
No.
tears. Your skirt now has a little bit of a tear at the bottom of it, and some dirt on it as well.
Oh my gosh.
Please mark a stress. And as you conjure the magic hand, you know what? I'm going to spend a fear to say that as you leap, you don't really have the, how do I say this, the arm strength and the finesse to catch this. Even with a 20, with fear, it's great, but there's momentum that is hard to stop. And the camera just cracks on the floor. It is still in one piece, but it took a hit. And as you reach out a magic hand, this goat hand of yours, you want to grab or want to catch Bokeh, Burst Bokeh in this very moment, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to give me an agility roll as well. Oh no, you will need
piss.
You know what? I'm retracting something because I want to decrease the fear because it was a reaction roll. It should have been a reaction roll, and that doesn't matter if it's hope or fear. So give me an agility reaction roll as well. Or because you're a wizard that is using a ability, you could give me a knowledge as well, a spellcast roll essentially.
Wait, does my hope and fear not matter then?
Yours does. It was that this is a reaction roll, and there it doesn't count if but you rolled a 20 with fear, yeah?
Yeah, but wasn't that also a reaction?
Yes, that was a reaction, and I gained a fear because of that, which I have removed because of my mistake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't affect you.
Okay.
Oh, 13 with hope.
13
10
with
hope,
hope
1 fear. Plus
is
2.
enough to catch her. You do get a hope. Bam, 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 there you go. And you do catch the falling body of Burst, who at this point comes back to consciousness, now in the spectral hand of GG.
Is my camera okay?
It kind of looks because okay, so Emily is having a moment of sympathy, having just let go of the earring that her daddy bought her. She's like, first I caught your camera, but there's a little, and she just kind of hands the camera back to Burst without saying anything more. She's like, Burst will see it.
Oh no.
That is so sad.
Well, how bad is it? Can I mark a stress? I feel like I need to mark a stress.
Feel free to mark a stress.
And I
Absolutely.
mark a stress.
Absolutely. You're Velvet and you're right.
Appropriate.
Okay, so but the camera is still functional,
It
right?
is functional, it just took a crack, and you know, with these
Okay.
machines, it's either like one crack destroys the whole thing, or you know it's counting down.
Okay, I'm
like-
like checking the whole thing. Okay, battery. The lens is safe, right? The lens is fine.
Upon inspection, the lenses are fine.
Emily is doing this on behalf of Burst, I think, and Emily is like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. What the fuck is a lens?
The fuck is a kilometer?
And she's like really caring more about this camera than her own life, mind you. She fell out the sky. Just,
Oh my god.
oh. I can't get this repaired.
Oh my
I
god.
spent the last handful of my money.
No.
Alright. Well, what do you do now after this has transpired?
Does it still work? Or is it like
Yes.
broken?
It
does
No,
still
it
work.
still works. It still works.
It still works.
Yeah, when you turn it on, it works, yeah.
It's fine, I think. I mean, the film's all there, so that's fine. Like, the film would be, but oh, okay. No, it should be. It'll be fine. Just gotta be gentle. That's fine. Also, there's a fire, but they brought no equipment into the fire, and I mean, I keep hearing things, and I swear I'm not crazy.
That's the most reassuring thing you could have said.
Emily is having a little moment. She's like, of course you hear things. You have ears.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Girl,
okay, but
what's the problem?
Oh my god.
okay, but like, I've heard this voice twice now, and it's talking about like wanting to eat something or
Eat something.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can go for something to eat.
Wait, are you
pretty hungry.
hungry?
It's not my stomach. It's not that. Look, I'm like a voice that seems to be running around, and I just sit down and sigh as I hear myself talk, and I'm like, just don't. It's fine. You believe me, miss, right? I look at my teacher who I look up to and admire.
I'm
so
still
much.
holding you in my hand, in my
Yeah,
magic hand. By the way.
I know, I'm just sat on that magic hand looking up to you like, you believe me, right?
And I'll be nodding understandingly, looking a little bit bewildered, and I'll sort of after a few seconds I'll sort of manage to conjure up a, well, artistic vision comes to us in all kinds of ways. and I nod reassuringly and smile.
Me, as an authority in the topic,
I
a
just lay
person who has
down
done
in my
ayahuasca, like... Sorry, go on.
Also, the men in the sunglasses over there, they're following us and they're not doing anything. This
In the
place
sunglasses?
is weird.
What kind of sunglasses? No, I swear it's important. It sounds like a really weird question. I swear it's important.
I mean, the sunglasses, I don't know.
weren't they black sunglasses?
They are pitch black sunglasses, yeah.
the-
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah,
the
it was
same as
kind
the furball guy at the start with the ice cream truck?
I mean, I think they're similar. I mean, it was that elf guy and Furbog. I don't know.
He did say he'd be following along shortly. Weird.
Something tells me things aren't what they seem in this town.
Please tell me you're stroking your chin while you say that.
Yeah, a little bit.
I swear I'm not crazy. I swear.
Emily
Don't worry,
is
Tiny,
like
I believe you.
I don't like
Emily is
that.
looking at the rest of the group like, what are these people on?
Oh, God.
Alright, so you are presented with this situation. A building is burning, there's a commotion. You have seen Roxanne run up to it, and there was someone else running from the market towards it, and people are looking around, investigating. Nudge, nudge.
so the two fake construction workers didn't have any reaction to the commotion, did
No,
they?
they're in the same direction as the fire is, like down the street that way. They are on the left, on the sidewalk, in construction gear, and the house that burnt down is sort of on the right, in the distance, but in the same street.
Okay.
But no reaction whatsoever.
I say we go take a look at what's going on, but no more flying for a little while, Tiny. We need to not draw attention to ourselves.
I'm sorry, asking a fairy not to fly is like ask what?
Get your steps in.
Oh.
We'll be walking at like 1 mile an hour.
Can I just like,
Tiny legs.
can I just like grab her from the mage hand and just like put her on my shoulder and just start like jogging towards the fire? Let's go!
Oh my God.
Alright, yeah.
Emily's like, I do not jog. But she's like, she's power walking in her little pink heels, in her little pumps. She's keeping up.
Okay. Alright.
And step and turn and step and go and step and walk and step.
So you rock up.
DJ wafts slowly after them.
Okay. So you rock up to this burning building. It seems like a 2-story, just a house, someone's living abode. And now, by the time you get there, you see that these people who have with no equipment just walked around the house. The closer you get, you see this circle drawn with chalk around the house and some runes on the outside of it. And the firefighters are pretty much on the outside of that as well. And you can see that they are hastily writing runes up around the building. And
Oh, my daddy said, don't mess with anybody who writes runes. That's bad business.
oh my god.
Hey, he sounds like a smart fella. I don't know much about no magic stuffs.
Gangster wizard.
Oh my god. So you see them just writing these runes down with this white chalk, and people are looking around. They're also trying to keep a perimeter to this whole building. And you can see Roxanne is just looking through the crowd, which has become around 10-15 people. And she's looking around, looking for someone, searching. And you see, if you follow her eyeline, on the other side, entering the street from the other direction, the person you saw from the market, it is Florence, who would be a person I have not introduced yet, and I just said their name. My notes.
I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down.
Write it down. Write it down.
Write it down. Write it down.
So you see the robotic woman with the CRT head just book it and sprint here, and then she tries to get near the fire, even though she really shouldn't. And you can see that one of the firefighters, they stop writing and they drop the chalk in their hand and they stop this woman from approaching. And then you hear Roxanne shout, "Oh my God, Florence!" Now you know. Run up to the woman, and she just runs up, and you can see that the firefighters, they go back to drawing the runes, and they all pretty much just stand around and they hold their hands out, making some hand signs you cannot really make out. Only you would, Gigi, and you know this to be a protective ward that is sort of like, how do it is an offensive spell made to be defensive. So this is a modified thing. And you can see that they make this like big dome essentially around the house, and you can see them channeling some sort of energy, and this dome becomes bluer and bluer and bluer with time. But people are just looking at this like, wow, this is so cool. Something finally happens, you know? And on the side, you see Roxanne and Florence. Florence pretty much on her knees at this point, and Florence trying to comfort her. And you can see that she's crying, but on a CRT display, it is just like artificial tears that you can see, but the emotion in that is very, very real. And this is what you see in this very moment. Do you do anything?
I think I'd definitely go over to her.
Alright.
I'd trot run over. And yeah, I think I'd address Roxanne, because obviously it's a bit weird to run up and be like, "Hello, crying woman." I'm gonna like sort of run over and kneel kind of nearby them and go, "Roxanne, what's going on?"
This is Florence's house, and Florence, do you know what happened? Did you keep something on that could have caused this? And she replies from the ground, I might have left a candle. I don't light candles. I don't know what this was. And she is fully devastated.
Can I see if Florence is wearing a glirtle at all?
Sure. Inspecting her in this moment, I think you would see that she has, have you ever guys seen like those, it was a trend back in the day where you would like on the CRTs put stickers on the side, and there are some of these stickers that are just like, they are gel stickers and all sorts. But point is that she has a bunch of like, okay, not a bunch, but there are a few stickers around on her head, and one of them seems to be like an embedded geode like that, towards the back, near the ports, I guess. But yeah, she does have one, and she's devastated and says, "I don't know what this could. Oh, my juice is gone." And Roxanne is there reassuring, no, it's okay. We can try again next year. It's okay. We can, or you can take mine. We can enter with that. It's completely fine. It's okay. And the firefighters are currently channeling this spell still, and you can see that, or they are starting to shout, "A few steps back, please. A few steps back." And everyone takes a few, and Roxanne sort of has to grab Florence to drag her back, and what you see is that all of the firefighters essentially let go of this spell at the same time, and what you see is that the channeled energy just sends an insane amount of water inside, but not water, sorry, it would be like a foam like substance, and you can see that this house has now pretty much is just smoking. You don't see any fire left, but it is just covered in foam. It seems like the fire is out. There's a woman in distress, and that's pretty much it. But you see that Roxanne in this moment just starts, like, while she is comforting Florence, she's also like looking to the ground a little bit, thinking. And she looks at Florence and goes, I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. And she jogs up to you guys and says, I am beyond words. I'm so sorry to ask. I literally met you 5 minutes ago. I'm scared for my juice. Do you think you could... I've already asked so much of you, but what if they come after me next? Whoever's done this. Yeah. She says that looking at you in general, but I think specifically at Gigi.
Gigi's gonna sort of look around and try and gauge the group's reaction, I think.
I'm just gonna give a solemn nod.
Oh.
Nodders.
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 The nodders.
A solemn nodders in the background. Okay, Gigi's gonna take that kind of general vibe as a yes, yeah, of course.
I think it could help if someone is doing this in the town. If you would come over for the night and maybe we could catch it. You have a camera, you have the equipment. If we catch them, this could stop. If you could help, that would be great. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll go back to meet me at my I live at the Glurtle. Okay, you can just meet me there later, but I'm a bit busy right now. I'm so sorry. And she just walks back to Florence, still like trying to get her together. And at this
I can't
point,
just drop the word glurtle in a tense scene like that.
I know it caught me off guard.
Blow.
Caught me off guard as well. But yeah, this is where we stand right now. Do you mind if we take a quick break again?
Yeah, it's been a while, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
One thing first.
Yes.
Emily has been keeping it because Daddy taught her to be safe, especially because she's a person of some importance. She's very sensitive to people following, and she gets a little like paranoid when she thinks that somebody's following her. So
Okay.
have the construction people moved in our direction again?
In this time, you just like ran past them, went to the building. No, I don't think so. No.
Okay. All right. That's all I wanted to ask.
Okay. But they are closer. I think you can also tell at this point that they are bullshitting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, a quick break,
Absolutely.
and we'll be back in about.
We do another
5 minutes.
5-minute one?
Yes.
Real time.
I'm ordering food as we speak.
Hell yeah. Elevator jazz. Okay. BRB gang.
Yummy.
Did somebody put the 5-minute timer on?
Yeah.
I've got it in my head.
Oh boy.
Okay.
29 minutes past.
Kita,
Uh,
stand up.
yeah, I'm standing up.
Good. I'm glad.
Thank you.
Can someone summarize? Yeah, sure. I think Check and Sut both need a summary, so I'll give you the really fast rundown as far as I can remember. I'm not taking notes for the record. So we have 4 people. We have Emily, which is my character. We have Uncle Shroom, which is Kita's character. We have Burst, which is Rat's character. And we have Gigi, which is Dawn's character. Uncle Shroom is trying to hit it big by, I don't know, selling merchandise and shit about this small town's cryptid. Emily's trying to get into a sorority by just going, this is like her hazing, basically. And then Rat and Gigi are, I called you Rat. I called your character Rat. I'm sorry. First,
Alright.
Burst and Gigi are trying to. They're just filming things. That they're passionate about creating films. So they're here just to film things basically and to create like a documentary or something of that nature. So we ended up in this town, Kiepelsburg. And we met a mushroom man that knew Kita's character, Uncle Shroom, who sent us on our way to the market to gather information. We found out people's juice was getting stolen right before the Juice Festival. The Juice Festival is tomorrow. And also people are wearing what is apparently pieces of a meteor that are black and have a white aura. They're just like wearing them around. So we went to investigate this shop that's the source, and we met a woman named Roxanne who's a big fan of Gigi, and we managed to get one piece of this meteor from her in the form of a piece of jewelry, and now there's a house on fire. Or I should say recently on fire, because they just extinguished it. Also, we might be getting followed by construction workers, and also Burst fell out of the sky because Burst has a creepy voice in their head.
Correct.
And that's the rundown for the people who are late joining or couldn't listen to the first part.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome! Has it been 5 minutes, guys?
It's 1 more minute.
No, it's been 4.
I got water. It doesn't take me longer to get water.
You motherfucker.
You! How dare you!
Alright.
Just sit in your kitchen and stare at the wall! Get back in your orb!
You cannot keep doing this to me! It is really funny. Whenever I go to your stream, I forget. I'm like, hey Val!
You forget about the orb thing?
I forget every time. I'm always like, oh, I cannot wait to say hi to Val and gang. Ah, never mind, jail.
1,000 years jail.
Okay, time is up. They are officially late now. No.
Did they even leave? I thought
I think
Rat was
left.
still here.
I don't know, they are only muted, not deafened.
Oh, okay, yeah. They must have stepped away after.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Flint, I need a snack so fucking bad, but I ate all my gummy bears.
This is so sad.
I'm
I'm in
hungry.
shambles. What did you say, Kita?
I said I am a hungry deer.
Oh no, he's hungry.
I'm so hungry.
Hi,
It is
Dawn.
like dinner time for you, isn't it?
Oh, my dinner time was like
Hours
an hour
ago?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
my dinner specifically.
Dear dinner.
Deer dinner. It's like girl dinner.
How hungry.
Oh, hungry.
Hungry.
The fuck does he like? A sandwich, mushrooms, grilled shrooms. I actually don't like mushrooms.
Mushrooms are disgusting. They have the worst texture ever.
Same. I mean, yes, I
However, I love the concept of someone being like, how hungry to Uncle Shroom.
I guess you could say I just don't have mushroom for them in my heart. See, I told you I'm a fun guy. Yeah. 2 for 1, 2 for 1. You get 2.
What a deal.
What a deal. Alright, we're gonna wait a little bit. Because Rat is still muted. But then
Yeah, I wonder if Rat ended up getting the
Yeah.
call that they were waiting on.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, look, we're gonna take a minute, and if they're not here, then we'll just continue and fill her in, okay? Because
Well,
I have come to realize I massively miscalculated how long this would take.
Yeah.
When I was telling my group members about this the other night, and I said, "Oh yeah, he was like guesstimating about 4 hours." One of them laughed and was like, "You mean 6, right? At least." And I was like, "What?" She plays loads of TTRPGs, and she was like, "Yeah, one shots are usually like a minimum of 6 hours." And I was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, I kind of just I
Totally
went,
not.
oh, 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Okay, well we're going over that, but like,
I'm trying my best to keep it in time, but I over my years I
It was
never
never gonna
managed to.
happen.
I never managed to figure it out.
no,
But
it's
okay.
totally impossible.
Yeah.
But like,
It's
whatever
not.
your goal is, you just add a couple hours to it.
Yeah.
True.
I was
Alright.
mentally tapped in for 6 hours
Oh, okay.
because I was prepared for that.
Okay. Hi, Rat. Welcome to One Shot. It's forever.
Is splitting it into 2 like possible or no?
I mean, no.
No.
I think this
fair.
should
I mean,
be
I
wrapped
would
up.
I would be fine with it personally, but it would be
It's just a
Just be a nightmare to
Herculean
organize
task. Yeah.
yeah, it would require us to all
No. This will happen
get a
now.
day again. Okay, we're speed running the rest
You're
of this.
speedrun. No. Hi, Rat. You back? Rat, we cannot hear you if you're talking. You're just unmuted.
Ah, for fuck's sake! Yeah, yeah, I'm back. For funk.
That's okay.
I'm back. She's baking.
Okay. So, back to the adventure. You are now... You have been told that you should help, or Roxanne asked for your help, really, to catch whoever this could be, and she's the one with the juice. She has the geode around her whenever she goes, really, but it's always in the shop. So, as you guys have put together... Oh yeah, they have a turtle and they got raided, and that person has a turtle and they got raided. Samantha didn't have a turtle, but she still got raided. So at this point, you can see that Roxanne is paranoid and did ask for your help to meet her at her place, which is the Glurtle, and help her catch whoever did this. So, is there anything you would like to do before that, or are you ready to go back to the house?
I think we're ready to go back, and I mean, I know I am. I don't know about you guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Is there still people in the market? Because like we had to have like, well, I guess not necessarily, but in the direction of the market, are we able to like see? Because it's a small town.
Yeah. Looking at it, people have more and more noticed the commotion and have made their way here. You can see that some people are still setting things up, but nothing peculiar is happening.
Can we tell if the lady that we first talked to, I think they were a lady, who had the juice stolen from them,
Yeah,
that was like the
Samantha.
first, are they still over there? Or are they...
I would say, looking at the place, no. Right now,
Okay.
if you doubled back, you have plenty of time. But you double back, and if you look around, she is not there anymore. The stall seems to be packed up.
Okay.
But yeah. Anything else?
I just kind of
Yep.
this is not for the DM specifically, but more as an aside to the other people playing with me. I wanted to ask her where she lived in town. That was my train of thought.
Well,
But
I'm
yeah.
gonna give you well, you weren't the one talking to them, but it's fine if Uncle Shroom talked to them and told you that there is a book club that
Alright, the book club.
And that she said she was part of, and Roxanne was also a part of.
That was important shit.
Damn it.
But yeah, you know, there is a point of connection, essentially. So you could ask Roxanne later, if you wanted to inquire, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
At the fireplace, at the place where there was the fire.
Yes.
When you were talking about the runes,
Yep.
was that the fire people putting the runes
Yes.
down, or
It is
were the runes
it-
already there? Oh, okay.
No, yeah, it is them extinguishing the fire with magic, essentially.
Okay, yeah, it's part of that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You have seen spells like this, but more of as like an offensive kind of thing. As in, like, we're gonna trap someone and just like send fire on them, or like implode it or whatever. It's you haven't really seen it outside of like practice, as in like, here's a watermelon, you're gonna try it on, you know.
Melon.
But yeah. Okay,
Cool.
over to the house.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go back to the Glurtle, which is nearby. Again, you walk past the construction workers, and back at the house, you only need to wait a little bit, but people are walking up and down, going to the site of the fire, and then walking back down, going home, and you only have to wait, I would say, about like 20-ish minutes, just standing around loitering, before Roxanne comes back. And she says, okay, poor Florence, she will have a place to stay tonight, so that's great. Not her own house, which is not that great, but thank you so much for helping me with this. I know this is silly, juice being stolen, but something is going on, and someone's house just burned down, and this shop means a lot to me, and just thank you, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, shall we go in? And she leads you in, and behind the beaded curtain, you can see that it is pretty much just a workshop, and there's a staircase that leads up, and to a separate door, and through that there is an actual living space. And you see there's a kitchen, which is full of jars on jars on jars with the same, like, bright green juice in it. And there's a big vat in the middle, and you see a few small jugs that have red stuff in it, also juice. And also looking around on the not ceiling, above the door frame, you see a fishing trophy, essentially, but it just has the shape of a fish, and it has the back plate of a fish trophy, and it is a fish made out of so much metal junk. It's like screws, broken phones, and whatever, like, metal pieces is seemingly she put together to make this art piece, in the shape of a fish. And she goes on to say that it's her husband's hobby to bring home all sorts of things, and I try to make it useful, but this is where the juice is. I think we should set up shop here. If someone wants to come through and wants to take my juice from me, then it will be from here. Do you guys do any preparations? Essentially.
I have another question for. Oh my god, I've forgotten her name. Roxanne. There we go.
Roxanne.
I'm so fucking bad with names. Holy shit. I was going to ask her, Roxanne, is Florence's house the only one that's burned down then? I know the juice has gone missing from other people, but Florence seemed to be quite an extreme case.
Yes, it is strange. This is a peaceful town, and this juice business, I can only assume it's malice, and that doesn't happen often. I don't know why it could be, because people have been so nice last year. Of course, a lot less lot fewer people trying to win. But this year is just someone's run amok. Havoc? No, runs havoc? No, that's not the saying. But point is, first is Samantha, now it's Florence. I think next is me. And you can see that just the prospect of her drink being gone almost brings her to tears. But she says, yes, I don't know, it's stupid, but yeah, I don't know. No one's been hit like this, and it is quite scary. It is very scary. I'm sure the mayor will figure something out to get a new living accommodation for Florence. She's been here helping us with the gardens, and she's a great tender of the grove, so to say. She's a main help in getting the ingredients for the juice as well. So yeah.
So you're saying she does more than just make juice?
Yes. I'm not sure if you've seen on the way here. There was well, it's a bit further to the side. There's an orchard where we keep our plants and trees, and the trees full of strawberries, watermelons. You know, the people love it here because it's all fresh, it's all authentic and nice. And she is one of the main people who tends to it. And when the Juice Festival comes around, which became only a big thing last year, she's eager to help everyone out in the town. So I don't know why anyone would come after her, you know?
So like, who owns the trees?
I think it would be well, not the mayor. Someone works under the mayor, but I'm unsure. Why? Why do you ask?
But because if you're all making juice and it's all coming from the same place, then like if I was the nasty little bitch, okay, not that I am, I'm sweet as can be. But if I were, and I had a nasty little grudge against a certain someone who owns the trees that everybody makes their juice from, like whoever it is, they've got to be raking in the money from the juice, right? Because everybody's using their trees, their fruit from the trees.
Surprisingly, that tracks. I don't know. I've been. So she just ponders for a second and goes, I don't know, I think there are some people that are involved with it. It's not one person, it was sort of a group effort from the town. I don't think anyone specifically is in charge of it. It's sort of a give one, take one kind of thing. But some people have more than others, and that's pretty much it. I own 2 grape trees, and I go and nurture those, and when I'm there I usually help the others too, and that's sort of the deal here, you know? I don't think it's someone specifically, if that's what you're asking. Of course...
For the Juice Festival... Oh, sorry.
No, go on. Are
you sure? Do you want to... You can finish.
No, go on, please.
Okay. So... The Juice Festival's really more for the benefit of the town than any one particular person, would you say?
Yes. More people come and visit us, and they like the juice, and it's nice. Yeah.
You know of anyone that would have any reason to hate Pioplesburg?
Not... I'm unsure. Well, we have... I don't know, some people have distaste for the small town living, and... If there's any drama, it is like very petty. I know Samantha doesn't like Florence necessarily because Samantha once tried to cut down from the other tree which wasn't hers and then take it home for her juice, which Florence didn't like because she didn't give her permission. But it doesn't really make sense because Florence before have tried to take from others, because again it is a communal thing, so it's weird when people take some things like that personally. And I have looked Rachel in the eye once and called her a bitch, but that's a different thing.
You what?
Hmm? No. It's fine. We're friends. I think.
Oh, I get that. Yeah.
But no, it's if anything, I just want to it's not. It could be malice. It could be. Look, if there was a lead, it might have been Samantha. But we're gonna find out tonight, right? If we stick around, if they come here and they try to ambush us and steal my highly prized Bahan on Blast, then we could find them. Of course, if anything
Didn't
happens.
Samantha get her juice stolen?
Yes, she told us that's why she was at the market. If you haven't seen her, she was out selling her own things because she lost her juice and she doesn't have the ingredients to make more, so she's selling whatever she could to make some of the money back.
And it was delicious.
Didn't you throw that out just as a GM aside?
No, I threw out
You
the
said
tea.
it was gross.
The tea,
Yeah,
it was
you
the
did
tea.
say it was gross walking up to helping Burst. I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, this was just a note in my head. Okay. So yeah, do we set up or how should we do this?
Didn't Kita say he wanted to set stuff up?
Maybe we should sleep in shifts. I'll take first watch.
Oh,
No juice shall leave my gaze.
oh no. I need my beauty sleep. 8 hours minimum for this little gobby.
She's me. I'm gonna quote that exact fucking thing. Next time my boyfriend tries to wake me up early. Word for word. That's so good. Oh.
However, Emily is going to remove some of her bells and like place them at like places where people could enter. So like on the windowsill, you know, around the doors. She actually takes her headband off because she's not gonna sleep in her headband. It would ruin her hair. She takes the headband off and hangs it on the doorknob.
Okay.
So if anybody opened the door, it would jingle.
I got it. Okay. I'm writing this down.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Basically,
window,
like
door, headband on door.
yeah, windows, doors. How many doors are there? Like
There
like
is
scope.
it is sort of this walk-in kitchen kind of thing. There are 2 doors to it and a window.
Okay, so yeah, both doors and the window.
Okay.
Does this kitchen have like a pantry or like a
Sure.
basement entrance?
I would say, well, you are on the second or first floor.
Oh right, we're
essentially.
on the second floor.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so just the pantry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Excuse me, miss. Which of these corners of your fine abode would you describe as dark and maybe the muskiest?
What?
Well, I'm a shroom. I don't exactly sleep in a bed, but do you have perhaps a damp corner I could stand and rest in?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, in the kitchen. Like if we shut the window blinds and then close the light. I'm sorry, a corner? Yes. You can sit down in one of the corners. Yeah, this one is unoccupied, and she gestures to the one between the 2 doors.
Okay.
That doesn't have any furniture in it.
Sitting, please. That won't be necessary. And then I'm just going to stand in the corner and just stand motionless, observing the juice. And I'm gonna use my rogue class feature to become cloaked anytime I would be hidden, as long as I'm stood still. So even though I'm 7'2", I'm clearly stood in this dark corner. As you guys talk and make your own plans, you kind of don't I'm kind of in the corner of your vision and you forget I'm there.
So one thing is that Roxanne goes, "Oh, that is so neat. It is currently 2 p.m. and I think we are gonna do this after sundown. If you wish to stay there, that's fine. But I thought we could talk maybe and get some tea and wait it out. But if you wish to stay there, that's fine.
Oh my
She's just
god.
in his corner.
Time is passing so slowly.
Oh god.
2 p.m.
You arrived at like noon.
Disconnecting.
Yeah. It's only been 2 hours.
If you guys need to know something about my games, is that the pacing is shit. But everyone learns that after a while. So sorry.
As she makes that suggestion, you already hear just like a slight come from.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
So you have a few
Where's
hours
the
to.
juice?
But he does shoot
There's
back
the
up and
juice.
go, huh?
The juice has like it's like okay. So during COVID, a lot of people made sourdough starters, right? And how it's just
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
everywhere. Oh, that's so many yeses. So so imagine just a bunch of jars around, like every counter surface you can imagine, and you can see a few on the floor as well. And there's in the middle of the kitchen, there's not an aisle or anything, but instead there's a big vat about a kiddie pool, really, but taller, almost like a barrel,
Christ.
and it's full of
Done.
this green liquid.
Don, did you forget the word for cauldron?
No,
Jars.
no,
Is it,
no.
is it just in the kitchen then?
I know, sorry, I'm taking a piss.
It could be a cauldron if you want. What's up? You know, it makes more sense
Is
if
it-
it's a cauldron. You're right. Sorry, Don.
Cauldron.
It's okay. Is it just in the kitchen then, or is it all throughout the house?
It is just in the kitchen, concentrated entirely there, like the
Just in the
Aurora
kitchen.
Borealis. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but
Do you have any
okay,
empty
like-
jars?
Florence's house burnt down in the middle of the day.
Yes.
Why are we not worried about it between 2 p.m. and evening?
I don't know. Someone's house burned down. I'm asking a childhood hero of mine who made Pebble documentaries to help me out. Do you think I'm on top of this?
I'm on top of it. I've
Yes,
got a
sweetie,
plan.
you've got this. I believe in you. I'm just asking. Are you gonna watch the juice while we do other things?
Yeah, we can hang around in this area, and we're not gonna leave this alone. I don't think.
Maybe someone's stealing juice as a means of entering it in the contest for themselves. Perhaps we could sample this fine array.
It's just he's going to having a fucking nap and now he just wants to drink some
Somewhere, don't you?
juice.
Would you like some juice, Kita? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So Roxanne goes, there's a small one, help yourself, and she brings up a small jar of it. It genuinely looks like she had an idea of like it would fit in this amount, and then she just kept running out of containers and just added it in whatever. You can see juice in Tupperware at this point. And she gives you one, and yeah, it is a bright green liquid if you wish to try it. And
Yeah, I'll just
It
take a
is-
big gulp.
it is pretty nice, actually. It is like a sour green apple kind of thing, but also a grape kind of feeling to it. And yeah, it is a bit reinvigorating. I would say you do. How do I? Oh, 1 second. I just need to find it. Yes. So essentially, you can take a +1 to one of your abilities until you
Holy.
take a rest.
Wow.
Okay. Sure. I'll choose finesse, I suppose.
Okay, please mark that.
I will.
But yeah, you.
Can I? Oh my god, names.
Roxanne.
Burst.
Oh.
Nope.
Nope.
Incorrect.
For once, it's not Roxanne. How big is Burst's camera?
It's probably like about the size of her. She makes it
It's
work.
so pretty small to other people, I guess.
It's
like,
average
it's a
camera
small-
size.
A small object, you might say.
A small object.
I
believe so.
Okay, Gigi suddenly, while she's thinking, she looks like she's thinking about how to protect the juice, but suddenly a completely different thought occurs to her. And she goes, oh! And she turns to Burst and says, "My dear camera, let me take a look at it. I completely forgot, I have just the thing."
Oh,
And
Okay. I pass it over.
And I cast fuck you. Prestidigitation.
prestidigitation, yes.
Yeah.
It's a hard one. I hate
And
that
I
word.
fixed the camera. Is that allowed? It says
You
repair
can-
a small object.
You could repair a small object, yeah.
Yeah, I
So-
can't spell it though.
Prestidigitation.
Can I cast it if I can't say it?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Is that allowed?
Abracadabra.
Awesome. Yeah, I take my big staff, which I have, which I forgot to mention up until now. I've had a staff this whole time.
Oh, sick.
It looks like a big walking
Brilliant.
stick. I knew I'd forget something. And I tap it gently against the camera, and it knits itself back together.
Oh,
Hell yeah! I've wanted to use that spell for ages.
Oh my god. I'm so grateful. My camera.
Oh.
Oh.
And yes, I hand it back.
mm-mm-mm.
Probably not important for the overall plot
No,
right
this
now,
is
but
great.
I just remembered
great.
that I
For
can
me-
repair the small object.
She is so happy. She's beaming.
Yay!
Oh, that's such a relief. I was so worried about repairs. Thank you.
It's no trouble, darling. I just wish I'd remembered sooner. I'm not the most organized wizard, you see. And I slap my massive tote bag, which you can see the massive folio inside it of really disorganized everything. And that's where I keep my spells. So
I have a question for you, Gigi. You have a Strange Patterns class feature. Have you put a number there?
where's that at?
Under Prestidigitation.
Oh, down there.
Choose a number between 1 and 12. When you roll that number on a duality die, gain a hope or clear stress. You can change this number when you take a long
Oh.
rest. Yeah.
Yeah, I put 5. I don't know if I've rolled a 5. I completely forgot that
That's
existed.
okay. There's a lot on these character sheets.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Um,
that's something I can choose to do, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm fine though. I've got lots of hope and only 1 stress, so I'm chill.
Okay.
I'm chilling.
Okay. So my question is to you guys. How do you set up for the evening? Because we have the bells, we have Uncle Shroom. That leaves you, Gigi, and Burst.
I had a plan. I forgot it.
So, Roxanne is anticipating someone coming for the juice, and Emily has set up a perimeter, and Uncle Shroom is in the corner. His ability is being in the corner, but he's gonna take watch.
I don't know what else to do.
No, that's perfect. That's great.
I have something maybe, but we didn't ever really figure out. I don't know if it has mechanics or if it's just purely a cosmetic thing. I think it's purely a cosmetic. I think it's purely a cosmetic thing.
Okay.
It's I have something living in my head, Scarf. I can't remember if I told you about this. It's a wizard thing. You get a little guy.
What?
Yeah. I haven't had occasion to bring it out yet.
This is brand new.
But I got a little guy up there. But I was gonna be like, oh, maybe he can like sit outside and watch to see if there's people coming, because he's just a little guy and he's like a summoned whatever. So it's chill. But then I don't think that's allowed, because I think he's just kind of supposed to be like a fun little guy to have around and not like a thing to use.
I'm looking through your character sheet and I cannot see the little guy feature.
It's the wizard. It's a class thing. You can either have some fucking thing or another fucking thing. Oh my
That's
god.
Fucking thing or the other thing, you
Another
know.
thing or a thing.
Little guy. We got little
Little
guy.
guy.
Did I not write it down? I might have changed my mind and chosen the other thing. I can't remember what the other thing was either though.
Okay.
But that's fine. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a purely like flavor cosmetic.
Yeah, I don't want to worry
thing.
about a little guy right now if you don't mind.
No. Yeah. Ignore the little guy. He hasn't made an appearance.
Dawn's
but
brain
that's
is
fine.
already imploding on itself.
Yeah, don't worry about the little guy.
Little guy.
He's fine. Don't worry about him.
Okay. So, do you set up anything with your camera? Do you have any art direction for it, GG? Like catching. You get it. Is there anything you would like to do at this moment?
Kind of forgot we could film it.
Oh my god.
I know.
Guys, I'm gonna make a one shot. I'm gonna give
catching
them
the dudes.
Guys, I'm gonna make a one shot and I'm gonna make them a point in the story where they can set up a shot. They won't.
I was filming a fucking tree earlier rather than talking to the mayor. Like, what?
Yeah.
That makes a conspiracy film more than our chasing a creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Buzz, let's set up the camera.
What kind of shot are we looking for here?
We probably want to get as much juice in the shot as possible, if it's the juice they're coming for.
Right, alright. I mean, I could get a pan of... Oh, there's a lot of juice on this counter. Pan of the juice on the counter, talking about, you know... I'm picturing a voiceover where they talk about, you know, talking about how lots of it has gone missing and blah, 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 blah.
Yes, that sounds wonderful. If we get a few panning shots and then maybe how much battery has that thing got? Could we maybe set it up like a...
Oh, I hope
like a wildlife camera? I don't know what the fuck. What year is it? Yeah, they had wildlife cameras. Yeah, maybe we could set it up and does it have a... It probably doesn't have a motion trigger thing, right? In like early 2000s? No.
no.
Also,
Maybe we can set you on up in a camera first. In a corner. And if you see
I'll be
any
in another
movement...
corner. Be on a shelf or something.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, we're actually okay.
Elf on a shelf or fairy in the pantry. This is great.
Yes.
Fairy in the pantry. Fairy in the airy.
Yeah.
We're putting the fairy on the shelf with the camera.
Okay.
CCTV.
Okay.
I swear to God, if I hear any voices, I'm done.
So, as you set up everything, Uncle Shroom in the corner, bells on the doors, on the windows, and you burst on the shelf with the camera, what do you do in the meanwhile, GG? Like, where do you situate yourself? Because, you know, this is a plan, this can be enacted later, or you can do it now. Are you gonna wait out the nighttime, or are you just like waiting here? Because essentially, if you wait, it's your choice. But if you just...
I'm assuming we're not supposed to leave though, right?
You cannot ask me that.
Oh. Well, because the lady said. I thought that was you speaking through the lady.
Roxanne was quite adamant that, like,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
we're hanging out here.
Yeah.
It's like, you can have a cup of tea. It's like, we're hanging out.
Yeah. You're sort of hanging.
Okay.
God.
Maybe we should do something with that geode. I don't know what though. Can I inspect
Emily's
the
like,
geode?
My geo.
I mean, the big one? The big one? Or the
Yeah.
one that,
Oh, wait,
Belle's
yeah,
got?
Emily has one.
Yeah. You could give me a knowledge roll to investigate it, really, pretty much.
Is Emily wearing it right now?
Yes.
Awesome. I completely unprompted come up to you and just start examining your ear.
Like,
Mhm.
whoa. These are my family's like pride and joy. Look,
My
don't
rolls
touch.
today have been insane. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because it's an 18, it's a 12 hope and 4 fear with a +2.
What?
An 18, it's a 12 hope and a 4 fear with a +2.
18
Is that a thing?
hope?
I've got it.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, send
12
it.
hope, 4 fear. Yeah, 12 hope, 4 fear +2, 18.
Okay, I understand now. Yeah, that's 12 hope.
Yeah.
So, you get an 18 with hope. What you get out of that is a hope. And... Wow, you're loaded up. And...
Yeah, I know.
Dang it. And, what you can make out of that geode is that with your arcane knowledge, it is not magically infused. This is something fully organic and formed the way it is. It is not enchanted. It is not made. Yeah.
These rock. Fucked up alien rock. Great.
Yeah.
And I'm wearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to prepare.
If you think you're fine, then you're fine. And then we can go ahead.
I think you're
I think I'm fine.
Okay. So. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Kita.
Uh-oh.
Internet died for Kita.
No!
Oh, man.
You sat in the corner too long and fell asleep.
Conked out. It's okay, we can wait a little bit. Ooh.
Okay, if we're gonna wait for Kita for a second, I'm gonna bathroom break.
Okay. Small
Hell
mandatory
yeah.
break. See you all
Yes.
in 5 minutes. I'm gonna hang out in my chat.
You do.
Hi, guys.
Our chat comrade.
our conversation. Oh.
You got shroomed. Man. What has been going on? I'm just scrolling up, trying to see what people have been saying. Let's see. Dawn's
So you
Mods.
guys here often?
Oh, what did you say? Sorry.
I'm just reading chat as well. So you guys come here down here often?
Oh my god. Tenten said, Dawn is Dawn. And Dawn, if Dawn is Dawn, then who is in the orb?
Who is in the orb? Hmm?
No one right now. I have a free time out. It's fine. I can do my thing.
For now.
What is... It is illegal to have house fires within 6 hours of each other.
Think of the firefighters, man.
Yeah, they are busy. They cannot fit that many in a schedule. Come on, Don, do some crowd work, man. Okay, Mr. Check These mod on the V4Velcrow stream. I am really fucking spent right now. Okay, don't do this to me.
Don't put him on the spot.
No, it's okay. It's funny. So I hope everyone's enjoying the game so far. It is quick, Dawn. What's 5x2? 21. We also have you know, I actually didn't plan this to go on for 6 hours. That I hope that people can stay here for the full length. It's a bit scary. But I'm sure we'll be fine. And look, if all of this goes to hell and back, meaning we won't fit in the time, then we can make a new sesh sometime in the future. But you know, that would be a continuation. I will get to use my overlay, but I really want to finish it in one go. But if people are like, I'm so sleepy tired and Don, you motherfucker, I need to go to bed, then we can continue this another time. Completely fine by me, because I did tell you guys that it was gonna be 4-ish or a bit more hours, which we are leading up on in 20 minutes. And oops.
Oop.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Oh yeah, I know.
I got food coming in 30 minutes. I'm very excited.
Yeah. Let me see.
I feel like I
Yeah.
need a second dinner after this.
Oh, absolutely. Dinner.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. IP. Spell IP. Hi, welcome on in, Raiders. P raid, wonderful. Thank you so much for the raid. We are currently in a bit of a timeout because Kita's internet has died, but we are playing along the story and it's going okay. I like to think. The vegetable. I have that clip on tap. Check, by the way. But yeah. Thank you
Okay.
so much for your raid. What have you been up to? When we go back to the gaming, when we go back to the roleplay, I won't be able to read chat, but thank you so much for checking in, and I hope you had a good stream, a fun time, and thank you for sharing your community with me. Here on this channel, this is the first time we've done TTRPG content. We usually do very different stuff, like playthrough of Mass Effect or whatever variety stuff I like, and my collab partners right now are V4Velcrow, RattonMoon, KitaArias, and DragonheartCafe. And yeah, they're all very cool peeps. Make sure to check them out as well. Thank you. I
Oh,
was
nice.
peace walking. Thank you.
Myrmidon's done a really, really good job. He's put a lot of effort into this. He made this overlay. Where's your overlay command?
It's so sick!
Oh yeah, there's an exclamation mark overlay.
Here it is. It's so cool, and we all talk, and it's so cool. And it's my first ever collab, and he's helped me a lot get everything sorted and feel comfortable. So yeah,
Oh my
Lots of
god,
claps for
baby's
Myrmidon.
first collab?
yeah.
Let's go!
I didn't know you do art. Yeah, I'm a 3D animator by trade, and I've been practicing art for the last year. I started out with pretty much stick figures, and I've been practicing hard, and now I'm very proud of this overlay. Overall, if you come to my stream at any other time, my entire overlay and my PNG tuber and everything except the logo is made by me. But yeah, I thought it would be a very special thing to make this overlay for this event. And only 2 days before the event, I thought I could have used my TV and put like a Zoom call in there with PNG tubers, and that would have saved me like 20 hours of work. But I think this is very special, and I love it. Like this means a lot to me, and I'm glad that you guys like it too. But yeah, and all of these work as individual PNG tubers, as reactives. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. And if you guys are wondering where I am, I can show you. Ba-bam! You can see these.
What?
Oh my god.
Yard.
You can see that all of these like little marbles in front of the players, those are the hope tokens, and it's me. I am in the orb. Nice balls down. Thank you so much, IP. Myrmidon is known for going above and beyond. Ironic since he lives under the sea. Thanks. Oh, Rat, you also got a raid. Look at that.
Oh shit! Hi, Wriggle! Sorry, I'm so out of it! I need food.
Don't worry.
Hi, Wriggle.
You'll be saved soon.
Thank you for the raid. What you guys get up to?
Oh, but yeah, we are still waiting out Kita's internet. Hopefully he manages to come back. Because
Fingers crossed.
I miss Kita as well. Oh, he's typing. Sorry, it's not cooperating. This is fucked. This is fucked beyond measure. Oh boy. This is so sad. I'll be back as quick as I can.
OBS for 2 hours.
Oh my god. That is so sad. And also for Kita.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming he can't join the call on phone internet.
No. I will ask. Can you join through phone and Wi-Fi? Or
But
is
he
it-
wouldn't have any Wi-Fi, but he might have phone data, possibly.
Yeah, sorry, I'm Wi-Fi pilled. I hate paying for data. I forget that's an option.
Yeah. I would not survive without data. I spend 10 hours at work
Oh my god.
with no Wi-Fi, you know, because I
Oh,
work for
no.
the post office. So
Good
Blimey.
god. I remember when I used Wi-Fi for my PC, haha. Oh no. Texting on data
Uh-oh.
now. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Shaping up, shaping up. But yeah, I apologize for being idle for a little bit, but we have to wait this out. If this doesn't seem to fix itself in the next, I would say, 5-ish minutes, then we might consider continuing another time. But I think he can pull through with the data. Meanwhile, Dawn is starting a battle royale in her chat. That's really funny. Guys, if you're bored, just go at each other.
Yes, start beating the shit out of
Fight
each
for
other,
my
see what happens.
amusement.
Oh yeah, if you guys want to check
Some
out,
of you may die.
if you raiders want to check out everyone here, please go to their channels. Kita is not streaming right now, but the others are. They all have their own overlay, a little something something. Red has dice cam, and Dawn has a bunch of little goobers at the bottom of the screen fighting for their lives, it seems. And there's also a little Bogo. What do you call it? The little dragon?
Bogos. Bogos Binted?
Yeah. Oh my
Bogos
god.
Binted.
Oh, Spinted!
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I realized the camera's a little on the sliding. It's gone too dark.
And Val likes to put me in the orb.
I do like to put Dawn in the orb. I have a lot of other one of my mainstream gimmicks is if you say things in chat or if certain people talk in chat, things will happen on my stream. So it's you don't even have to redeem anything. Shit's just happening.
It is really funny
Almost
because sometimes you just say a thing and then there's a visual notification for it, and then Automacrow is replying to you, and it's like, what did I do? What did I say?
What did you do?
What did you redo?
What did you do, Dawn?
Also Nick says that I'm a bit quieter. 5 decibels, that's a lot. Maybe if I am closer to the mic without adding gain.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 1, 2,
I'm
3.
also leaned all the way back, so I'm very sorry if I'm suddenly harder to hear. If Kita comes back, I'll sit up.
If he decides to
I will
show up.
apologize. If you've heard my brother scream at any point at any given moment, I am so hyper aware that in the background he's doing his thing, and I'm just hearing screaming, and I'm like, please God, don't pick up on the mic.
No,
please
no.
God, don't pick up
I
on
don't
the mic.
think
I haven't
heard
heard
them.
anything.
I haven't heard anything either.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kita's presence makes me do the gamer lean. I have to lock in when I'm around Kita because Kita is too fucking funny. And I can't have him showing me up like this.
I love it so much.
Brilliant.
I'm sure there's going to be awful moments on the VOD where Kita makes me laugh and I lean right fucking forwards because that's what I do when I laugh. And just like make an awful screech laugh into the microphone. I'm sorry for everybody who's been listening.
Less, Barry. It is less similar because gamer lean, your back is ramrod straight, but you're like forward. Your back is not shrimped.
Yeah, because shrimping, you just have your entire back hunched over and your neck down
Yeah.
and everything, but a gamer lean shows focus.
Yeah. Yes, exactly, Dawn.
I mean, I'm in gamer lean as I'm taking notes now because I'm like, I need to figure this out. I need to figure what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Your character is in danger.
I'm suffering. I'm like, I'm hearing voices. What the fuck?
And are you sharing the doodles you've made so far, Rats, with the audience? Or...
I have been.
Okay.
The doodles are gone on my screen because I got tired of doodling. I'm being so real, but I've put
You're
a lot of doodles.
so valid for that. My room is like sweltering.
Oh man.
It's also very freaking hot.
It's
I
okay.
need to open a
It is
window.
warm. It is
Okay.
warm.
So Kita
I don't want to let
has-
spiders in.
Kita has sent us a reply with a sorry guys, so I don't think
Oh no.
he was
Okay.
able to
I'm
fix
crying.
it.
I'm sobbing.
It's okay. Scared, I'll come back when I can. No, I think we're gonna pause here then. And we're gonna continue another time. Because,
Oh,
At
shit.
least we have plenty of time to devote to the final bit.
Absolutely.
yeah, fucking call.
I mean, like,
yeah?
Dawn, how would you say that we're like halfway, 3/4, a third?
I
Of
would
what-
say... Let me look at my notes, see how I put this together. You are about, to be very honest, a bit more than halfway.
Okay.
Right, so then yeah, this does kind of seem like the perfect spot to just kind of call it and have to, we'll have to hash out another date, but
Yeah. That's okay.
I'm
hopefully
sure
this
because we
time,
started, we'll lock in. We'll be fine.
Okay.
yeah.
Um,
I did actually take some notes, so next time we do this, we won't be totally blind.
I'll try and write. I'll try and write a
True.
summary, and it will be the most busted summary you've ever seen. But it'll be something.
Yeah, an intro summary. We can all pitch in with bits that we've remembered if other people have
Yeah.
forgotten.
yeah. Alright. So, if that's the case, everyone please say bye and thank you to Kita. Poor guy. Internet went down. This is absolutely not his fault. It's just like a very
No.
unlucky situation. But
It
that's
held
okay.
out for the 4 hours. That's
Oh, yeah.
impressive in itself.
But yes,
Cogita.
I think I am going to say goodbyes for now, and we are going to find a new date and continue from this point on. Same overlay,
Hell yeah.
same guests, and we'll see what they get up to. All right.
This was really
Thank
fun, Dawn.
Yeah.
By the way, so
okay.
thank you very much for all the hard work putting this together.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dawn. It's been really, really fun. It's been a really good first experience, and
Okay.
a really fun TTRPG so far.
I am very
Brilliant
excited
first
to.
off.
Thank you. I'm very excited to continue this, and yeah, I will do a million other notifications and announcements about this when we have a new date. Because guys, you have to understand, setting this up is a fucking nightmare. I think we started theorizing about putting this together back in April, and
Yeah, but on the other hand, now we only have to worry about a date.
yes,
We don't have to worry about the 5 billion other things. Just a date and time.
yes, exactly. That's the easy part.
Yeah, totally.
Sure.
No, that's okay. So, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. I am going to go to my ending soon screen. I'm gonna mute Discord. Please say hi and bye and thank you to everyone who participated. And, yeah, I'll call it here today. Thank you, RattonMoon, Dragonheart, Velcrow, and Kita. We're gonna continue from this point on in a kitchen with a mushroom in a musty corner, a fairy on a shelf, an artistic teacher with a hyper fan in the other room, and Emily putting bells everywhere. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna mute you now.
Thank you too.
All right, I'm also gonna mute myself here, and I'll be right back. All right, thank you so much. Wait 1 second, things are happening. Sorry, I kept myself unmuted. But yeah, I was thinking we would mute here, and then after we have ended, we just hang around for like, I don't know, 5 minutes just as a cooldown kind of thing, and then we talk about whatever, like next dates maybe. Oh, is she live? I have nothing but time to kill. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you everyone. And yeah, I'm gonna mute then. Okay. Bye-bye. Sorry, you guys didn't hear, but Val is gonna be streaming on her end. So we're gonna go into that. Sorry for the awkward silence and pause and whatever. But yeah, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys next time when we continue this adventure. Okay? Okay. Say hi to the jellies. And we're gonna put the sea urchin back on. Alright. Thank you everyone. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna raid well. We're gonna disconnect the group chat. I think I'm gonna end collaboration. Yes. And then we are gonna raid well. And then Nuri is gonna have a hyper raid coming in, okay? Raid / V4Velcrow. Alright. Thank you again, everyone, for sticking around, for being interested in this whole ordeal. And yeah, I wish you guys the best until we meet again. And yeah. Oh yeah, we do have a raid message, ! Raid. Please use whichever. But yes. At this point, I just want to wish you all a good rest of morning, afternoon, or evening. And I'll see you when we continue. Alright? Bye bye.